Good evening, everybody. Welcome to your Manchester United emergency meeting. This is the second emergency meeting I've done today. 1K is so close, so I refuse to stop because I know it's only a matter of time before I hit that 1K. While you are watching live, make sure you are liking and subscribing to this channel as I do plenty Manchester United videos. I do match previews to every game, match reaction to every game, player ratings to every game. I also do a few live watch alongs on the odd occasion, and I do emergency meetings as well. So if that's your sort of thing, then please hit the subscribe button as we are very nearly at that 1K now. And I'm absolutely buzzing about it. I really am. When I hit that 1K, it is going to be absolutely epic and unreal. It really is. And also, why not consider subscribing to a football channel as well? Link is pinned on top in the live chat. Good evening to you, Hayden Cox. How's it going, mate? How are you tonight, mate? Yeah, I'm very good. I just finished watching France against Luxembourg. It finished 3-0 to France, and Mbappe scored. Hala Madrid. Mbappe on his way to Real Madrid, and he's got a goal. Get in. Very happy about that. I've always been a huge fan of Mbappe. I can't wait to see what he does alongside Vinicius Junior next season. I really can't. 2 seconds, I'm just going to grab my iPad because I had it on charge, so it'd be easier for you to see my comments. Ah, there it is. It's on my bloody sofa all that time. I just went into my bedroom to get my iPad, and I got it all this time. Oh, dear me, man. Fuck's sake. Idiota. As famously Gunner would say, idiota. Here we go. I got my iPad now, so I can read your comments out on my iPad. So it'd be easier to see now, much easier. Here we go. Where is it? Mr. Joshy J YouTube channel. Bosh. Here we go. Still can't believe your club hasn't announced in the ball rule to sing sax or not. I know, Hayden Cox, it's a fucking joke, mate. It really is. It's like, what are we doing here? Seriously. INEOS, sort this shit out, yeah? I want to get behind you, but you're making it very difficult for me to get behind you in a moment, yeah? Sort your shit out. Get the decision done. Otherwise, we're going to go into next season, Neil prepared into pre-season. Chef Mr. Joshy J is in the kitchen. You don't want me to start cooking you, do you, INEOS? About time you fucking well sorted it out, yeah? As the famous Lee Gunner says, smash the likes, Ia de puta, and make sure you are subscribing to this channel as well, as 1K is very, very close. We are very nearly there now. If you could, I'd like that done tonight, please, while I'm live. That'd be fantastic. But if not, then no worries. We will keep on going until it's done. But if you are a Manchester United fan, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this channel, and please subscribe as well to my football channel, because I talk about loads of different football teams on my football channel. I don't talk about Manchester United on that channel. I just do it on this channel, on my main channel. So, yep. And also, please subscribe to this channel if you like your Manchester United videos, F1 videos, and your football shirt reviews as well, because a lot of the new shirts are coming out now, so I have plenty of football shirt reviews on this channel. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button. Good evening to you, Liam Newby. Shout out, Josh. Keep up good work. Thank you very much, mate. I much appreciate that. Even though you're fully 10 out in and I'm fully 10 out, at least we can have a proper, genuine conversation about it, can't we? Because we always love having a conversation. You always keep it clean, and I respect that. Even though we're both opposite, I'm 10 out, you're 10 out in, you like to have a different opinion, which I completely respect that. As long as you behave yourself on this channel, you're welcome on this channel. You really are. And you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan on this channel. You can be a Liverpool fan, Arsenal fan, Chelsea fan. You can be so many different fans. As long as you keep it clean, we have no problem. But if you be rude, if anyone be rude and that, myself and my moderators, we will take action immediately. Yes, Joshy, mate. How you doing, bro? Marco glazes out. We can still have a discussion, respect your opinion. Get your words and seen out for Arsenal fans who thought they were signing Mbappe. yeah, de Putas. You were never signing Mbappe, were you? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Never were you going to be signing Mbappe. He was always going to the best team in the world, Real Madrid. Hala Madrid. 15 times UCL winners. I'm talking to Real Madrid. They launched their new shirt today, and it looks absolutely beautiful. It really does. ETH is on holiday at the moment. That's very true, but I just want this sorted out because our plans. We don't know what our plans are for next season, do we? We literally cannot make any signings at the moment until we know who our manager is. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? It's like you don't know who's going to be our manager, so we can't make any plans. Which, if we don't check your Josh with smash words, defo get out to League Gunner. Absolutely, INEOS and Glaciers are horrors to the club. I mean, look, INEOS are trying to put things right, but the Glazers are absolute horrors, mate. Completely agree with you. They are wankers what they've done to my football club. They've lowered the standards this last decade or so. They brought in shit managers. They brought in rubbish players. It's just nightmare, man. I wish when they put the football club up for sale, I was really hoping that we were literally going to be bought out by these Arab billionaires. But I think we dodged a bullet there because look at what Man City are trying to do. I will talk about that later on in tonight's show. What Man City are doing to the Premier League, wow, it's full on. But like I said, I'll discuss that later. But it's like, come on, INEOS, please sort this managerial situation out, yeah? We really need to sort this shit out because I want to know who the manager is for next season so we can start making plans. Because if we don't know who the manager is, we'll be going into the pre-season tour zero prepared for next season, won't we? Let's have the narrative right here. They need to go down the correct route on sacking Ten Hag. If they do, they need to go down the right route. He still has 1 year compensation. Is support to be 15 million to sack him. I mean, fucking heck, that is a lot of money. 15 million. I'm not gonna lie, but it's like surely INEOS have got someone lined up. As long as it isn't the fraudulent Wolverine, Roberto De Zerbi, there's no way in any shape or form I want Roberto De Zerbi. Ten Hag is still the manager. He is for now. I completely agree. Good evening to you, Red Spinaway. How you going, mate? Yeah, right. Well, we're getting this mutant in the bin. He's trying to call spam and that. Yeah, you're out here fast. Gory say, but, bosh. Get out here, seriously. Man City is better. I am going to get on talking about your football club later, but if you're new to our channel, make sure you are liking, sharing, and subscribing to this channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos throughout the season. I do previews to every game, match reactions to every game, player ratings to every game, and also I do live watch-alongs on the odd occasion. I do a lot of emergency meetings. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button. Oh, thank you very much. Sorry I'm quiet, mate. I'm listening to you. I'm just on paper at the moment. That's okay, Hayden Cox. No worries, mate. You carry on what you're doing. You can just have me on in the background. Because that's what I do sometimes. If I'm playing FIFA, I have Lee Gunner on in the background. So yeah, no worries, mate. Carry on what you're doing. If we ain't paying 10 million for Dan Ashworth, we ain't sacking 10 out for 15 million. I don't think we have 15 million to sack Ten Hag. What do you think, Josh? Maybe we don't. Maybe the Glazers are still having a say in what happens. It's like, when they had a chance to sell the football club 100%, they should have just sold it. But unfortunately, the Glazers are a virus, unfortunately. So this is why we've been in a shitter in this last 10 years or so, because the Glazers just do not care, honestly. They do not care one bit. Not at all. Unfortunately, this is why they've lowered the standards, and I'm glad INEOS are trying to put it right, but they have to get the narrative right here. They really do. Otherwise, we are in the shitter. Is Chef Joshy J cooking up anything nice tonight? For my dinner tonight, I had some bacon rolls for my dinner with tomato ketchup and brown sauce as well. A mixture of red sauce and brown sauce. I know a lot of you are going to go in on me for that, but couldn't care less. I love having red sauce and brown sauce together. Glazers have pocketed 800 million in 3 years, and they haven't paid off the debt and invested into the stadium. What's your opinion on that, Josh? Disgraceful, mate. Disgracia. Absolute disgrace. The Glazers, they should be put into custody for that. I'm not going to lie. Absolutely put into custody. It's an absolute disgrace the way they've been taking money out of my football club and putting it into Tampa Bay and helping their other businesses. An absolute disgrace. And they need to be held accountable for that. Dear me. So have the wooden spoon and I'll start cooking ya. Yeah? These wankers, they infuriate me, honestly. This is why I'm glad INEOS own a little bit in the club now, but thing is, they still don't have the majority to say, because Glazers are still 100% owners. And what happens if the Glazers want a 100% ownership again? Then we are in the shitter if INEOS pull out. Forget it, we're finished as a top elite football club. But it's like INEOS now need to come out. The game is up now. Stop with the PR bollocks, yeah? I've had enough of the PR bollocks, what's coming out in this football club. Jarring, man. A football club I've supported for nearly 25 years now. And it looks like they're fucking well getting away with blue murder. Joke, honestly. Personally, I think the Glazers want Ten Hag and INEOS don't, but Glazers have ownership. This is the problem. Where INEOS don't own 100% of the club, they're kind of powerless, but they are dealing more now with the footballing side of things, while the Glazers are dealing with the commercial side of things, like the business side of things. But I just wish they would still go, though. They absolutely conned a living out in this football club. And a lot of players have as well. This is why I'm not blaming it all on the manager this season. A lot of the players have been a disgrace, an absolute embarrassment to this Manchester United badge. It's like half the time, wow, I don't recognise this Manchester United team. I really don't. But one thing I will hold accountable, though, on the manager is some of his substitutions this season, he's definitely got it wrong on his substitutions half the time. On the odd occasion, he got it right, but you have to say he definitely got it wrong at times. You're right to what you're saying, Josh, but just what's best in football club. I think you're the same. I think we both want what's best United. Absolutely. Like, you're still fully behind the manager, but I still believe someone can do better jobs. So it's all about opinion at the end of the day, isn't it? If you're a Manchester United fan, get involved in the live chat. Have your say if you're manager in, manager out. And what do you think needs to happen next? And do you think we need to make this decision quickly? Because I think we do, because this has gone on for far too long now. It's like, I want to know where we stand. Stop with the PR, please. Why do we have to tweet so much PR these days? Because they know the longer the PR goes on, they'll make up the numbers, honestly. And Manchester United will make more money from it. Disgracia, an absolute disgrace. This football club is a joke at times. It really is. Sub to this channel. Let's get into 1K tonight. You tell them, Hayden Cox. You tell them, mate. Make sure you are liking as well, because this helps this channel out an awful lot. And why not share the stream so more people can get involved? If we keep Ten Hag for last year, his contract, and we get top four, win Europa League, would you keep Ten Hag? Then I'd have to say he would have to be given more time. But my number one concern is if we keep him on and we struggle, oh, for fuck's sake, wasted a bit of tea on my t-shirt. Oh, well, fuck it. This t-shirt needs a wash anyway. Never mind. Couldn't care less. But if we keep him on and just say we have a worse season next season, then he's going to have to go by about September or October. And then if we bring someone else in, the players are going to have to get used to the new manager, and it means we'll get nowhere. Or we could keep this manager on, and it could absolutely work out. So it's like, what do we do? It's really a no-win, no-lose situation, isn't it? Keep this manager on, it could work out. Keep this manager on, it could be a disaster. It really could. We had 50 combinations in defence. I mean, the amount of different defenders we've had to play this past season has been a disgrace. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? It's like, what the actual flying fuck is going on? Why on earth have we had to play so many different defenders? And with the injuries as well, it makes me wonder if half the team were actually injured or they refused to play for the manager. That's a question you got to ask yourself. But I don't think we'll ever know the full answers, will we? So it's not worth answering that one because we just don't know what's happening behind the scenes. There's only one lot of people who know what's happening behind the scenes. It's the football club. Us fans don't. But after the shit season we had this past season, it's not fair that the Glazers are literally keeping us waiting. It really isn't. And INEOS, it's like, just make the decision now. You owe it to us supporters after we've had to endure the worst season ever, in my opinion. A fan for nearly 25 years, I've never known it this bad at a football club. So make the fucking decision, yeah? So we fucking know how to plan forward going into the summer. Because if we go on pre-season tour zero prepared, then it's not good for the players, is it? So the players need to know who the manager is. Sure, piss me off. He's fit for England, but not United all season. That's another thing. Has he been faking his injury? That's a question you got to ask yourself, isn't it? But any Manchester United fans watching, why not get involved in the conversation and have your say? Please subscribe to this channel as well, so I do plenty of Manchester United videos. I do live watch-alongs, I do player ratings, match reactions, match previews throughout the season. So if that's your sort of thing, hit the subscribe button. And why not consider subscribing as well to my football channel, Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, I talk about multiple different football teams, and usually I do YouTube Shorts match reactions as well to non-United matches. What you think is taking time, Josh, on the manager? My opinion is they want a manager who's still managing a team, because if they want Poch or Tuchel, they haven't got a club. We would have got them by now. I mean, I just want to know what's going on, because what is going on here? Because it's not a good look, is it, for Manchester United Football Club? All this fucking PR and that. I mean, Arsenal are bad for PR as well. Don't get me wrong, but I think Manchester United are still the worst team for PR. If there was a PR trophy, you'd have to award Manchester United the PR trophy, because I still think we're in the worst of PR. And also the United stand as well. Oh my goodness me, I hardly watch that channel anymore, because that channel to me is absolutely infested so much PR bollocks into the fan base. Not just them, the football club as well have infested so much PR bollocks into them fan channels, because the United stand is paying, literally getting paid by the football club, and that's why, unfortunately, these days United stand is more of a PR channel. I used to love the United stand, but to me, it's unrecognisable these days. There's one girl I like on the United stand still, and that's Beth, and she recently started her own YouTube channel, so I can literally see her moving away from the United stand. I really can, because many been on the United stand and started their own YouTube channels. Josh, I think you should get a few fans on your channel live session. I'll be up for that. Definitely, mate. Especially when I hit that 1K, and I want to do longer streams and that. It'd be nice to go into collaboration with others, because, it's a lot of work for me to do just talking all on my own for about 2 hours or so. So if we had more people on the channel, that'd be great. I'll definitely be open to doing that. And I think Hayden Cox is interested as well. So, yeah, we can definitely get some people on. We really could. I think that'd be great. Have a nice debate whether you're behind the manager or not behind the manager. I'm open to that. I really am. Lovely cup of tea. I do love cup of tea. Like I said, that I fucking got some on my t-shirt, for fuck's sake. But it's okay. My t-shirt needs a wash anyway, so I'm not too bothered about that. In honor of Prizeman, top to bottom. In honor of Prizeman, top or bottom. Uh, Good evening to you, by the way, Kelly Keegan. Looks like you're a female. Can you explain more what you're on about? Are you talking about Manchester United finishing top or bottom, or are you just said that for a random comment? But let me know, because interested to hear what you want to say. How do you say you're a Manchester United fan, or are you not talking about football at all? But yeah, thank you for joining me anyway. Sedan being for a coffee with Ferguson today. There's a picture going about it. You think there's something in it? I'm from the USA. It's Pride Month here. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. It's sexual, Josh. I think. So they're talking about Pride Month, because obviously it's Pride Month in America and here as well. Are you a football fan, Kelly? Let me know down below if you're a football fan, because I'd love to know if you are a football fan. I'm just interested to hear which football team you support, because it doesn't matter if you're not a Manchester United fan. As long as you behave yourself and that, anyone's welcome on this channel. If you are not a football fan, then that's fair enough. But, if you're here to cause trouble, that we will put you in the bin. But let me know if you're a football fan. I'm interested to hear your opinion. But it's like, what is going on at this football club? I don't recognise I own football club anymore, honestly. Hold on, let's see. You said another comment? A little bit mostly watch American football, hockey ball and basketball. Oh, that's interesting. What's your favourite American football team? Let me know down below. Are you into the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Are you into Green Bay Packers? Let me know which American football team you support. I don't watch a lot of NFL, but on the odd occasion, I saw Wrexham documentary and I seen some American footy games. Oh, that's interesting. Are you a Wrexham fan by any chance? Jacksonville Jaguars. Oh, that's interesting. I used to play them a lot when I used to play NFL games on the Xbox and the PlayStation. Quite a decent side, to be fair. Also, you know, the Glazers, they own Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Manchester United owners. And so they play in London a couple of times a year. True, very true. They play at Wembley Stadium or the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, isn't it? They do a couple of games. Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, they're a good one. Obviously, the Arsenal owner as well, Stan Kroenke. He owns an American football team. Is it? Who is it he owns? Stan Kroenke. Because the Arsenal owner is involved in the American football team as well. So, very interesting, isn't it? That these owners of Premier League teams have an American football team. Oh, here we go. Let's read some more comments. Good evening, F1 Fan Gamer. How are you doing, mate? How's your time in Greece? Are you enjoying your holiday in Greece? Thank you for joining me this evening. Much appreciate it. What's your thoughts then on Enzo Maresca as a Chelsea fan? Obviously, you support Chelsea, so I'd love to hear what your opinions are on Enzo Maresca. It sounds like you're hoping he gets it right, but I'm still in shock, and to be honest, your football club are gone for Enzo Maresca. Yeah, sounds right. Just chilling on the balcony. Jacksonville Jaguar owner also owns Fulham FC and the AEW. Yes, that's true, actually. There is an American football team who owns Fulham, an owner of an American football team who currently owns Fulham. So that's it. Jacksonville Jaguars. I had a funny feeling it was. And AEW as well. All Elite Wrestling. I watch a bit of that as well. I mainly watch WWE. That's the one I watch a lot. I like a bit of wrestling, but glad you're having a good time in Greece anyway, F1 Fan Gamer. Really pleased to hear that. Must be a nice holiday for you. But it's like, what on earth is going on with this football club? There was a number of reports today that the Bald Fraud was about to be sacked today, but still nothing has happened. So when are we going to get the announcement? This is when I'd love to know. Just when's it going to happen? Maresca is out of his depth. He could well be Liam Newby. You're spot on. Or he may surprise a few people. Who knows? But even if he does fail at Chelsea, you can't blame him, really, can you? Because he'd be on the Chelsea owners' Clown Lake. Clown Lake have absolutely destroyed that football club. Nowhere near the same Chelsea football club as when Roman Abramovich owned them. Roman Abramovich was the goat of an owner, and it was so sad the way it ended for him. But there you go. The UK government played a big part on that, didn't they? Don Carlo, get him in. Oh, that's one manager I would love to have. But surely he's coming up to the end of his managerial career, isn't he? Was he now in his 60s, late 50s or 60s? So he's surely coming to the end of his managerial career. But I can remember before, I always wanted Don Carlo Ancelotti. I think I wanted him after David Moyes got sacked, but unfortunately, he wasn't available. He wants to manage international. There were rumours he's going to manage Brazil, but Then he signed a contract extension at Real Madrid. But why would you leave Real Madrid in a moment? The best football club on the planet. 15 times UCL winners. In Ten Hag did get sacked. I want Allegri. That could be a good shout actually. Allegri, the ex-Juventus manager, he was very good. He's able. Yeah, why not talk to him, INEOS? It's like I want to know where we stand because if we go into pre-season nil prepared, then it's going to get real peak for us at the start of next season in the Premier League. It really is, and don't forget we're playing in the Europa League as well, so we'll be playing a lot of Thursday night football next season. And that means we're playing a lot of Sunday afternoon matches as well. We won't be playing so many Saturday afternoon matches. It mainly be Sunday afternoon matches. UK don't send money. I mean, obviously Pogba went to Juventus and his career is in the shitter, isn't it? He's got a 2-year ban for some sort of betting or something. And Lucas Paquetá as well. Some information's come out about him that he's been batting as well. What is it with footballers these days getting themselves into so much trouble? I have no fucking idea, but there you go. End of the day, it is what it is at the end of the day, isn't it? Let's have the narrative right here. Footballers, they get paid the big bucks, and then their career lets them get into their heads, and then it all goes south for them, doesn't it? Is that it right here, yeah? Unbelievable. But unfortunately, that's what happens these days in football. Players, they care about the money and it gets too much to their heads these days. Like Marcus Rashford or Trashford or number 10, whatever you want to call him. He's been absolutely useless this season. Shall I tell you why? Because he's too focused on his charity work and helping the community. I'm not against players who wanting to help the community, but if it's going to affect your performances out on the pitch, you should fuck off. It's as simple as that. We don't need players like that at this football club. And players as well. Colin Olympian. Pogba got done for doping. That's right, F1 fan gamer. I remember now, definitely. Just back the ball trolled if he stays on. Give Sancho 300 a week is liberty. Oh my goodness sake, it's not like he's been outstanding, has it? 300,000 a week. That's a disgracia, guys. That's a disgrace. Should be given a fucking wooden spoon for that. You listen here, you ear de puta. If you come back to the football club, make sure you perform better, yeah? It's as simple as that. Ready, otherwise you're going to get cooked. You deserve the wooden spoon, mate. Come on, guys, 15 to 1. 14 now, actually, Hayden Cox, because I gained a subscriber. So we're currently on 986 now. Come on, guys, 15 to 1k. Let's get it done there ASAP. 14 now, like I said, mate. But, yeah, either way you look at it, it's now or never for INEOS. They've got to get it right. Otherwise, if fans start criticising INEOS, it's not going to be a good look, is it? Because we've been critical of the Glazers for years, and rightly so, because they've been absolutely condoling out this football club. On my end, it says 986, mate. Maybe go out on the YouTube app and reload it again, because for me, it says 986. So go out on the YouTube app and open it back up again. Okay, mate, 1 second. But yeah, it's crazy. Why have they not come out and made the decision yet? This is what I want to know. Because why are they keeping us waiting? Do they think, oh, we'll put more money into the club because the PR and that? PR in the English Premier League these days is a disgrace. It should be called the PR Emir League. Yes, mate, I stand correct. Very sorry. 986, yes. Because sometimes it doesn't always tell you the whole numbers until you go out in the YouTube app. But it's ridiculous. Let's have it right here, yeah? How much PR bollocks there is in football these days. It's an absolute disgrace. It really is. Oh, excuse me. I had some Weston's cider earlier and some Pringles, so I think that's made me a bit windy tonight. What do you think about this Man City stuff going on? Yeah, I'm going to talk about that later on tonight. So, yeah, it's crazy, absolutely crazy. So, hold on, it'd be interesting to see what happens. But any Manchester United fans watching this, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this channel, as I do loads of Manchester United videos, even though the season has finished. Throughout the season, I do match previews to every game, I do match reactions to every game, I do player ratings to every game, I do some emergency meetings, and on the odd occasion, I do live watch-alongs as well. And also, I talk about F1 on this channel throughout the season. I talk about literally do driver ratings and team ratings. So, and I react to qualifying and the races. And also on this channel, I review football shirts. And with new shirts coming out now, there'll be plenty more football shirts to review on this channel. So if that's your sort of game, please hit the subscribe button. And please subscribe as well to my football channel. Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams, loads of different football topics. I do a few live watch-alongs and YouTube shorts match reactions. So, again, that's your sort of thing. Why not consider subscribing to the football channel? 1K is so close on this channel. Come on, people. If you're a football fan, get subscribing. You don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can be a fan of any football club. As long as you behave yourself and you keep it clean, you're more than welcome. But if you call shit on this channel, myself and my moderators, we will take action. It's as simple as that. But if you behave yourself, you're more than welcome. Because my community is quite late. The show this afternoon, I had to put quite a few mutants in the bin because I had someone who created a fake Mr. Joshy J account. Get out of here, seriously. You are in the bin, mate. How dare you try and impersonate my channel? What rights do you have creating a channel name called Mr. Joshy J? Yeah, wouldn't sing for that, you ear de puta, idiota. Dear me. I was fuming with the amount of comments where this mutant kept going nonce, even created an account with Pat Butcher. I mean, what the actual fuck, honestly. But anyway, I put him in the bin, and in the end, he fucks off. Just, it's words on the screen. It doesn't bother me one bit, because I'm never going to meet these people. So, yeah, let them just carry on being knobheads. But like I said, if you want to be knobheads, we'll just put you in the bin. It's as simple as that. But with Manchester United, there's multiple reports coming out today that Manchester United wants to build a structure with under 25 players. I mean, oh my goodness me. I really hope we're not going to go down the Chelsea route. If we go down the Chelsea route, we're finished. We're done. Because look at Chelsea now with all these young kids. They've been struggling, but near the end of the season, they were getting better. But you cannot just have a team of players with young kids. Otherwise, you'll never fucking get anywhere, will ya? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? You'll never succeed as a football club with just young kids. You need a mixture of younger players and experienced players. If you just had a team with younger players, you get found out. And if you just had a team with older players, you get found out. It's as simple as that. So it's really important you have the narrative right and the balance right. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, we would just fail. We would crumble and fail, which that's the last thing I want at my football club. I want us to be successful. I want us to be elite again. Literally, we should literally be the Real Madrid of England, but because we've been ran by absolute clowns, the standards has been lowered down to the floor, and we're thugs, basically. It's as simple as that. Apparently, number eight's agent has spoken to Barcelona and Bayern Munich, mate. Oh, interesting. Let's read up on that, shall we? Because that'd be interesting. Make sure you are subscribing to this channel, so I do plenty of Manchester United's content. I do match reactions, player ratings, match previews. You like what's on, so if that's your sort of thing, then please hit the subscribe button. Yeah, that'd be handy, Hayden Cox, if you send me a link. I love the relegation system in English football. I wish American swords had that. It's a bit like in rugby. My favourite rugby team, Bath Rugby, are in a playoff final this week. We finished second in the Rugby Union Premiership, but then obviously Northampton Saints finished top of the league. But if we beat Northampton Saints, we win the league. And the Northampton Saints, who finished top of the league, miss out. I don't get that. Why do Premiership Rugby do that? I think they're the only ones who do it. Why not just have the winners win in the league? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I seen the link, Hayden Cox, so I'll read that out now. Just gonna have a sip of my cup of tea. Nice mug of Yorkshire tea. That's lovely. Had some Weston's cider earlier. Quite strong cider, to be fair. You know, actually made me feel quite lazy. But now I'm drinking the tea, I'm kind of woken up a little bit again. So, yeah. Let's have a look at this, what Hayden Cox sent me. Let's have a look, guys. Yep, I can see your link, mate. Let's have a look. Here we go. Smash the likes, please. And make sure you are subscribing, because I'm just out to read out this article. Here we go. The Dutchman is reportedly set to find out if he will be sacked or not in the next few days. Meanwhile, Bruno Fernandes, number 8, agent, has reportedly had crunch talks with Bayern Munich and Barcelona. Elsewhere, United have been linked with moves towards Matthew someone and West Ham's Kudas. I know Kudas. Interesting. So, let's have a look. Paul Gascoigne revealed a more recent run-in with Manchester United legend Sir Alex Ferguson when he attended a game at Old Trafford. A couple of years ago, I went to watch Man United play. I think it was Chelsea, and Ferguson was in the lounge. A guy come up and said, Sir Alex Ferguson wants to see you in the office. I just started panicking. He still gives us a bollocking. I can't believe you didn't sign for me. I went, I know. So he still gives us a bollocking, but he did give us one his watches, so that was good. Standards, that is what you call standards. What a legend Sir Alex Ferguson was. He really was. He's literally such a great manager. And I miss Sir Alex Ferguson so much that I'm glad he's enjoying his retirement, man. I really am. English legend Paul Gascoigne revealed Sir Alex Ferguson did not speak for 6 years after he rejected a move to Manchester United. Gascoigne had the opportunity to sign for United, but chose to join Tottenham instead. This led to the lenity stint where Ferguson refused to talk to the playmaker. Oh, that's interesting. What's this about Roy Keane? Roy Keane death stare. Manchester United great Roy Keane gave fellow legend Wayne Rooney his infamous death scare after learning his bizarre sleeping habit. Keane Rooney were recently reunited on the Overlap podcast, which they opened up on their playing past. The newly appointed Plymouth boss, which obviously I'm a Plymouth Argyle fan as well because my family in Devon and Cornwall, so I'm excited to see how Rooney gets on next season in the EFL Championship. I really am. Even though it went all south for him at Birmingham, if Plymouth give him the right backing, it could work out. You never know. The sit down with the legendary United captain and former teammate Gary Neville. The day you get to 1K will be a great day. 100% F1 fan gamer. I'll be buzzing about that, mate. This is the second stream I've done today because I did a stream earlier on this afternoon. So I'm doing the second stream today because I'm hoping it gets up to that 1K very fast because we're nearly there now. It's like, look at Lee Gunner. He streams for 9 hours because he wants that 100K. You know, if you really want something, you have to put in the work rate, don't you? And that's what I'm doing. All right, I'm not making money out of YouTube yet, but one of these days, YouTube is going to become my job. So I want to get the channel up to the right numbers and watch hours so I can start doing YouTube as a job. And Rooney left them baffled when he revealed he likes to take a nap with a hairdryer, what Alex Ferguson used to like using, blowing in his face, which caused him to miss his first ever England team meeting. That's crazy, absolutely crazy. But yeah, mad, absolute madness. Bruno Fernandes, number 8 now. It's going to be interesting if he stays or goes. If he goes, then who are we going to bring in as a replacement? Because surely we got to line up a replacement. Because if we don't know who the manager is, we have no idea who the replacement's going to be, do we? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Then we're going to be in the shits going into next season. So this is why we gotta sort it out right now. So why aren't the fucking football club sorting out the fucking managerial situation? It's unbelievable. The season we had this past season, and you're keeping us Manchester United fans in the dark. Disgracia. I feel embarrassed, guys. I feel fucking embarrassed. Deserve the wooden spoon for that. Look at that. Look at this wooden spoon. As the famous Lee Gunner would say, discipliner, discipliner. This football club need discipline, yeah? It's as simple as that. And the amount of PR in football these days is unbelievable. The Premier League at times should be rebranded as the PR Emir League, is what my famous subscriber Lee Gunner would say. Lee Gunner is an absolute legend. Because he's another YouTuber who says it how it is. He's no brown envelope like me. I'm not a brown envelope. You may not always agree with my opinions, but, you know, I respect that. But I carry on saying it how it is, yeah? Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? Here we go. There's more about Man United's exits here, as it was announced today which players would be leaving. It says Johnny Evans and Tom Heaton, but that's a load of bollocks because there's rumours that Johnny Evans and Tom Heaton are getting contract extensions. So what a load of PR bollocks that is. But The ones who definitely leaning are Anthony Marshall, thank fuck for that. Been conning her leaning out in this football club for a long time on ridiculous money, so refuse to leave the football club. Get out here, man. Seriously. Raphael Varane, well, we already know that anyway. Brandon Williams is leaving, which that was announced today. Charlie McNeil, he's leaving. Marcus Lawrence, he's leaving. Kai Plumley, I have no idea who that is. But Johnny Evans and Tom Heaton have definitely not been released yet. But it's crazy, absolutely unreal what is going on. Here we go, there's some more information here about Bruno Fernandes. Number 8, Manchester United captain Bruno Fernandes' agent has held talks with Bayern Munich ahead of the summer transfer window. According to Fernandes' rep Michael, his agent, has discussed about moving to Bayern. So he could be playing with Vincent Kompany then, because obviously Vincent Kompany is now the Bayern Munich manager, which that's mental. How Bayern Munich are letting the standards drop. Seriously. But yeah, I can see why you love this YouTube account so much, Hayden Cox. It's because I'm brutal. Because I know brown envelope. I say it how it is. Because I want what's best for my football club. And I know for sure moving this football club forward would be to replace the manager. But a lot are going to disagree with me. A lot, if they get rid of this manager, are going to say INEOS out. But I'm going to be completely different. If INEOS sack this manager, I am 100% behind INEOS. I really am. He is brilliant, Lee Gunner. Yes, he is, because he even shouted you out tonight, didn't he? On the video. That stream he did. So, yeah, great YouTuber Lee Gunner is. Absolutely love Lee Gunner. Because he's nice to me as well. He's always telling people to subscribe to my channel. Because he knows I'm nearly at that 1K. He wants me to get up to that 1K. So, let's go, people. If you are a football fan, make sure you are subscribing. Because I do plenty of Manchester United videos on this channel. Even though the season is finished, there's still plenty of Manchester United videos I put out. Today, I put out a video on Rasmus Højlund potentially being given the number 9 shirt. We know for sure if he's given that number 9 shirt, PR Chester United strikes again. Forget Manchester United, it will become PR Chester United, because literally we'll just be making up the numbers, and Rasmus Højlund with that shirt number, he would crumble under the pressure. So I would hate that to happen to Rasmus Højlund, because Rasmus Højlund cares about this football club. And I can't wait to see what season 2 brings for him. He didn't have the best of season 1, but hopefully season 2 he will perform a lot. 987, we've gained another subscriber. So we are 13 away now from history. Come on, people, get subscribing. Please hit that subscribe button. Oh, hold on. We got someone else in the live chat. I'll go back onto the iPad. I think Rasmus just needs more time. True, he does. Good evening to you, Scott, by the way. How are you doing this evening? Thank you for joining me this evening. While you are watching live, make sure you are subscribing to this channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United content. I do match previews to every game. I do match reactions to every game. I do player ratings to every game. I do emergency meetings, and on the odd occasion I do live watch-alongs as well. And I post plenty of Manchester United videos during the off-season. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button. It'd be great to have you on board to the Mr. Joshy J army. It really would. I would absolutely love that, to have more people on board. because we're nearly at that 1K now. We are very, 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 very close. I'm absolutely buzzing about it. Would love to beat you boys next season. As a Southampton fan, I get that, Hayden Cox. You would love your team to beat us. You're playing Manchester United, you know, one of the world's most great elite football teams. So it would be great for you. Well, I say we are elite, but not so much these days. Yes, Hayden Cox, 13 to history. Let's go, people. Get subscribing, because you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can be a Tottenham fan, an Arsenal fan, Chelsea fan, Liverpool fan. You're all welcome on this channel. As long as you're respectful and you keep it clean, absolutely all good. But if you're a knobhead and that, myself and my moderators, we will take action and have you removed. Oh, lovely cup of tea. There you go. Just finished my cup of tea now. That's gorgeous Yorkshire tea. And in that mug, it stays hot for a long time. And I also have a football channel as well. Why not consider subscribing to my football channel as well? Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, I talk out loads of different football teams. I talk loads of different football topics as well. I do YouTube shorts, match reactions, 60-second match reactions. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button. Mr. Butt is so close to being elite now. 1K is so close. Come on, guys. Help me get to that 1K. It'd be absolutely amazing. If we did it tonight while I'm live, oh my goodness, I'm going to be the happiest YouTuber out there. A milestone, what I thought wasn't even possible, is now almost a reality. It's crazy, absolutely crazy, but there you go. It's all thanks to you guys. You guys are the reason why I'm doing these emergency meetings. And not only that, I'm saying it to get my point of view out there. Because not many on YouTube have the minerals to say it how it is, because they're afraid of getting abuse and that. But could I give a damn if I get given abuse? Not one bit, because at the end of the day, it's just pathetic words on the screen. Words on the screen. Just take it with a pinch of salt and move on. And put them in the bin. That'd be my advice. Words on the screen, so I don't let it bother me one bit. You may not like me, but if you're a knobhead, we will remove you, because I want my community to be friendly. My community is mainly friendly, but on the odd occasion, we do get a few mutants in the live chat, which we just put them in the bin. So, yep. But come on, Manchester United. We need to know where we stand now. Who is going to be our manager for next season? This is what I want to know, so we can move forward. I screen recorded it. A mutant just messaged me on Messenger. We'll send you what they sent. Oh, okay. Here we go. What the fuck? That's just come through on my phone. It take a while to come through on the iPad, but don't worry, I will look at it shortly. Do we have the Messenger app open? No, we don't. Here we go. Yep, I can see you're in Messenger now, mate. So we'll have a look at that. Let's have a look. What the fuck is going on here? Let's have a look. That's crazy, Hayden Cox. That's mad, mate, yeah? Absolutely insane. But there you go. Put them in the bin, mate. Absolutely put them in the bin. That's what I would say. There you go. Yeah, you screen recorded it and just seen that. But it's like, worst case scenario, right? If we were to keep this manager on and it went south for us next season. Then we had the shit start of the season. Then this manager would have to go in September or October. Then we bring in someone else. Then it's going to knock the players' confidence. So this is why I'll make the change now. Bring in a fresh manager and let's build the foundations for next season. Let's get this elite football club back on track again. This once great elite football club, which has literally been left in the shitter thanks to the Glazers, Edwards, Richard Arnold. You're all pricks. Do you hear me? Absolute wankers, the whole lot of you. Yeah? Dickheads. Crazy. But there you go. It is what it is. But at least I still have standards for my football club. Not many on YouTube have standards, sadly. 9, 8, 8, 12 to go. We're 12 away from history. Come on, let's go. 12 away. Come on, people. We can do this. We can hit the 1K tonight. Let's fucking go. If you are a Manchester United fan, make sure you are liking, sharing and subscribing to this channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United content. I do match reactions, player ratings, match reviews. I do live watch-alongs on the odd occasion and player ratings at every game as well. So, oh, excuse me, fucking heck, this cider has literally got to me this evening. Sorry about that. Might have better options on managers next season. Maybe that's what INEOS is thinking. Let's go 12 more. Absolutely. Your top looks very comfy. It does, Hayden Cox. I got this from H&M, this t-shirt. I love my stripy t-shirts. I really do. Obviously, I like wearing football shirts as well in the hot weather. But at the moment, it's not too hot at the moment. You know, I mean, come on, it's June and our temperature's about 8 degrees at night. That's crazy, absolutely crazy. But I do love the fresher evenings. It's much more fun than the humid evenings. But let's see what's going to happen. I just want an elite manager, a manager who's won the Premier League and Champions League. I know we're a long way off a title race yet, but my standards are we should be competing for Premier League titles every season and the UEFA Champions League every season, like what Real Madrid do in Spain, because Manchester United are literally meant to be the Real Madrid of England, because the amount of money we make around the world for merchandise, shirt sales. What's today's topic? Good evening to you, by the way. Thank you for joining me this evening. Good to see you on here once again. You've not been on here for a couple of weeks, Sulu. But tonight I'm talking about Manchester United yet to come to a decision about the bald fraud. Why I am so annoyed at the football club for not making the decision. And also I'm going to talk about Man City a bit later on as well. Their legal battle in the Premier League about suing the Premier League as well. Sub to this channel, everyone. It's amazing. You tell them, Hayden Cox. Come on, people. Like I say, you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can be a fan of any football club. It doesn't matter if you're a Liverpool fan, Arsenal fan, Chelsea fan. You're all very welcome to this channel, as long as you keep it clean, of course. Otherwise, myself and my moderators, we will take action. We will have you removed immediately. Because on this channel, we like to have a friendly community. Any knobheads, mutants, you get put straight in the bin. It's as simple as that. Like, I mainly watch the Gunners videos, and his chat is absolutely lit half the time. It really is. So, yeah, come on, people. If I hit that 1K tonight, I'm going to be absolutely buzzing. I really am. We can have literally a celebration live on YouTube. Come on, people. Let's get it going. Let's get the subscriber rates. I'm ETHN. I can remember you saying before. Can you tell me your reasons why you're ETHN? I'd love to know your reasons. Yes, he's done well winning the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup, but eighth place in the Premier League is an absolute disgrace. But it's the injuries, Mr. Joshy J. That's why we struggled this past season, because the injuries. You cannot keep using injuries as an excuse, okay? I honestly believe some of these players faked their injuries because they didn't want to play. The ball crawled, and that wouldn't surprise me because this manager is an absolute bully at times. He really is. So this is why, if he is getting sacked, I'm absolutely buzzing about it. Because literally, I couldn't care less about his high winning percentage. To me, this is the worst manager we've ever had. Personality, he shows no personality. He makes pathetic excuses in his press conferences. This is why I want him out the door. But you're not a fake. But you're not a true fan, Mr. Joshy J. You're just a fake fan. If you want a manager out, he's won you 2 trophies in 2 years. It's called hanging a penny on, okay? It's as simple as that. He barely had a defence all season. The one time he got his defence back, he won us a trophy. True, but you need to question his decisions this season. Some of his substitutions made no fucking sense whatsoever, and fans like to overhype he played the youth this season. If we didn't have so many injuries, there's no way Kobe Mainu would have been in the team, Forson or Ahmad as well, but because of the injuries, we had to play the youth players. So it's like I'm not buying into it whatsoever. You may think completely different. That's fine. That's just your opinion. I'm giving my own opinion because a supporter for this club for nearly 25 years, I think I have every right to give my opinion. And like I said, my standards are high for this football club, high up to the sky. I do not accept mediocrity in any shape or form whatsoever. Despite us winning 2 trophies in 2 years, I am still asking for a manager sacked because I still hold my football club accountable. Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? I hold them accountable for how shit we've been this season. The trophy papers, the cracks on the piss poor season. Flags. Someone said in my live show this afternoon, Brian CFC also said that the FA Cup win completely papering owner cracks. A lot of fans wanted this manager gone, but all for a sudden, because he won the FA Cup, they've done a big U-turn and now want this manager to say, get out here, man, seriously, what are we doing here? It's because they've been absolutely invested in all this PR bollocks. It's as simple as that. Who do we appoint if we sack him? There's literally no better manager in the market. That's bollocks because there's Thomas Tuchel out there, there's Pochettino out there, Allegri's out there. There's plenty top managers available. Go and get me a top manager. If we keep this manager on and he does better next season, gets us back in the top 4, and we win the FA Cup, I'll say, right, I'll hold my hand up and say, right, I got this one wrong. We need to give this manager more time. But what happens if we keep him on and we have a shit start to next season? That's the question you got to ask yourself. So this is why, in my personal opinion, I would literally make the change now so we have a fresh start going into pre-season and into the new Premier League season. But I know many of you are going to be completely disagreeing with me, which that's absolutely fine because it's about opinion at the end of the day. As long as you're respectful with your opinions, you're more than welcome on this channel. If not, you're in the bin. It's as simple as that. But so far, people who defend this manager, I'm delighted to say I'm able to have a clean conversation with them because, like I say, my chat is mainly lit. It really is. We've grown a nice community here. We really have. Yep, 12 away on that 1K. So if you are a Manchester United fan, make sure you are subscribing to this channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos, even though the season is finished. Even though the season is finished, I've not stopped making Manchester United videos. I carried on producing the content. Like today, I was talking about Rasmus Højlund's been given potentially the number 9 shirt. Why this would be a bad move by the football club and would literally be a load of PR bollocks. If we give him the number 9 shirt, it'd be too much pressure on the lad and he would fail, and the amount of abuse he'll get online will be absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely criminal when the amount of abuse these players get if they have one bad game. Where's your loyalty, yeah, ear de putas, yeah? As a famous Lee Gunner would say, get in the bin, yeah? Anyone who gives players abuse after just one bad game, fuck off. You're not welcome in this fan base, yeah? It's as simple as that. Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? You're simply not welcome in this fan base if you do that shit. Because we don't need people like that. You keep cooking them, mate. Absolutely, I will, Hayden Cox. Because, like I keep saying, I am no brown envelope, mate. I will always land the narrative to my football club. Not many on YouTube do it because they just do not have the minerals to say it how it is. But I do. I have the minerals to say it how it is because I want what's best for my football club, and I couldn't care less if I got given abuse. Because, like I keep saying, at the end of the day, it's just words on the screen. I'm never going to meet these people, so yep, just words on the screen. They got nothing better to do. They're very bored, and they like to try and bring you down, but they won't succeed because I'm thick skinned. I'm 32 years old. I know how to defend myself. And let's get the narrative right here, yeah? But like I say, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this channel as I talk about loads of Manchester United videos. It could be anything between players, owners, just any Manchester United fans. Make sure you are subscribing because there's plenty of Manchester United content on this channel throughout the summer. I do F1 videos as well. I do qualifying reactions, race reactions, driver ratings, team ratings. Also, I review football shirts as well. So if that's your sort of thing, make sure you are subscribing to this channel because it'd be great to have more of you on board. It really would. Come on, guys. I'm not going to sleep until Josh hits 1K. You tell them, Hayden Cox. Come on, people. Like I keep saying, you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can be a Real Madrid fan, Barcelona fan, but also any football fans. Why not consider subscribing to my football channel as well? Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams. I do different football topics. I do 60 seconds YouTube shorts match reactions. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button because it'd be great to have more of you on board and it'd be great to have more of you on this channel as well. As I speak, we are 12 away from the 1K. It's every possibility we could get it done tonight. So come on, people, get the stream sharing and let's get more of you on boards because I'd love more of you on boards because we have a nice friendly community. This chat is absolutely lit. Huge season for Wayne Rooney and the Green Army. Facts, Hayden Cox. Absolute facts, mate. Because Plymouth Argyle last season in the EFL Championship survived relegation on the final day. So hopefully they'll be able to have a better second season. Even though Wayne Rooney has not done very well as a manager so far, say at Birmingham or in the MLS, he did a decent job at Derby though. So fair play, he was given the right backing, he could get it right. And that's another reason why you should subscribe to my football channel, because I talk about Plymouth Argyle on that channel as well, my football channel. On here, I mainly just talk about Manchester United on my main channel. I will be so nervous when you play Pompey. Oh, yeah, Pompey, that'd be absolutely unreal, mate, if you played Pompey. But you won't, obviously. You're in the Premier League, but the Green Army will, and the Red and White Army, Bristol City. Both of my local teams will be playing Pompey, Portsmouth. So that'd be very interesting to see how the Green Army gets on against them. And how will Portsmouth do in general, because they've been outside of the Championship for quite a long time now. So I think they may find it a bit hard, but never say never. If they had the right backing and that, it could be a success for them. But it's like the reason why I still want this manager out is because why did he sell David De Gea, our Golden Glove winner? I never knew why he sold David De Gea the balls ruled. Why? Golden Glove winner from the previous season. Then he decides to sell David De Gea and bring in Andre Onana. And to be honest, I can't really say that Andre Onana has been a big upgrade, because I don't think he has. I don't think his kicking has been any better than what David De Gea was. He's kicked the ball out of play quite a few times. So season 2 is huge for Onana. If he doesn't perform next season, put him in the bin him off. It's as simple as that. So massive second season for Andre Onana. He must get it right next season, otherwise it's time to sell him. Also, Rasmus Højlund, we got to see how he does next season. If he doesn't do well next season, bin him off as well. But I'm willing to give Onana and Højlund a chance. I really am. But any Manchester United fans, if you're new to my channel, let me know down below. What do you think needs to change at the football club? Could it be we need a new manager, or should we stick with this manager? Do you think we need to bring in some new players? Because absolutely, I think we need some new players. No doubt about it. Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? A lot of these players have been conning their linen out in this football club. So a lot of them need the wooden spoon. They really do, because they've been an absolute joke and a disgrace this past season. They really have. Apart from Kobe Mainu, Ahmad, and I have to say, number 8, the captain, played well quite a few times, and Diego Delo as well. I thought he was superb this past season. So whatever happens, new players for sure. 100% agree with you, Scott. Definitely. But we need to know who the manager is soon, because if we don't know who the manager is, what the fuck are we meant to do in the transfer market? So literally, we're fucked, by the way, until we know what's going on with this manager. If they've already made their mind up and they're going to be sacking this manager, why has the football club not come out and announced it? I reckon because they know the longer they keep the story going, the more money they are making for PR and that. Get out here, man. Seriously. Put PR in the bin. Absolutely fucking hate PR in football these days. What are we doing here, yeah? Why has football become so much PR? Just too many years of bad decisions and bad luck with certain players. I mean, a couple of them have been decent, but a lot of them have been total flops. When I see them in other leagues, I think, oh, wow, they're going to be superstars. But when they come to Manchester United, I don't know whether it's the fucking managerial system or the culture, the structure, but they seem to fail miserably. Like Angel Di Maria, superstar at Real Madrid, came to Manchester United, absolute wank. Went to Paris Saint-Germain a year later, did much better. Falcao as well. Another one I was expecting to do good, never delivered at Manchester United. So you got to ask the question, why have these top class players failed at Manchester United Football Club? It's absolutely ridiculous. It really is, if you ask me. I'm fuming at this football club. I really am absolutely furious. And but there you go. And today it is what it is, unfortunately. As football fans, we can have an opinion, but it's up to the Glazers and INEOS to come to the right decision. Now, whoever is going to be our manager next season, I don't reckon it's all down to INEOS. I reckon the Glazers are trying to have a say as well. Because the Glazers know that they're still making the most amount of money in this football club, taking money out in their football club to help Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's like, oh my goodness sake. Why don't you just fuck off and sell the whole football club to the INEOS group? Or there was rumours that we were going to sell it to Sheikh Jassim, but after the business what is going on at Man City, I'm kind of glad we dodged that bullet because a bit later on in the show we're going to talk about Man City suing the Premier League because this is absolutely huge news. Why don't you join in the conversation in the live chat? Let me know down below what you think is happening. Man City suing the Premier League because I think it's absolutely full on. But watching Manchester United when I was growing up and that, we used to play such exciting football. Teams used to hear us, when the class of 92, when we had David Beckham playing for us, Gary Neville, Phil Neville, Ryan Giggs, Paul Scholes, Nicky Butts, Dwight York, so many elite players. Yap Stamina, Diego Forlan, Ruth Van Nistelrooy, Robin Van Persie, Cristiano Ronaldo, Wayne Rooney. So many superstar players he had at this football club, but over the last few years, I hardly recognise these players at the football club because half of them have been conning a living out in this football club. They really have. They've been an absolute disgrace here, an utter embarrassment to this Manchester United badge. And I'm glad that INEOS are fucking a lot of them off because there's no true leadership in the Manchester United team these days, unfortunately. They turned up in the FA Cup final, but come on, where the fucking heck has that performance been all season? You got to start asking the question, haven't you? Let's get an narrative right here, yeah? A lot of these players have taken this football club for a ride, and it's absolutely infuriating. If you don't want to play for Manchester United Football Club, if you don't care about the badge and that, you need to fuck off out of here, yeah? Absolutely fuck off. Discipline, guys. We need discipline at this football club. Chef Mr. Joshy J is in the kitchen. Chef Mr. Joshy J does not lower his standards. He makes sure the standards is maintained at his football club because I will always make sure my standards are maintained. I'm never going to drop my standards. Whether the ball's ruled it stays on or the new manager, if they get it wrong, I'm still calling them out. It's as simple as that. You may think I'm too brutal at times, so cry. I don't care. It's as simple as that. This is my YouTube channel, and I will do what I fucking well please. I'm not out here to impress anybody. I'm not out here to make friends. If you like me, great. If not, then no worries. It's as simple as that. All part of the fun and games of being on YouTube. But when I used to see Cristiano Ronaldo playing for us in his first spell, how much of a true leader he was to that Manchester United team. That Manchester United team meant everything to Cristiano Ronaldo. And even in his second spell back at the club as well, especially in his first season, it was absolutely outstanding. But second season back in the football club, oh my goodness me, what a disaster that was. Then he did that interview to Piers Morgan. Ronaldo was getting a lot of hate for doing that interview to Piers Morgan, but he got things spot on, absolutely spot on. He called out the football club because Ronaldo cares about Manchester United. A lot of these motherfuckers don't, but Ronaldo does. That's why he called out the Glazers and that. The Glazers didn't like it, so they put him up for sale. They literally terminated his contract and off he went to the Saudi Arabia Pro League. But Ronaldo, that season we're struggling, and David De Gea as well. Them two were standouts to me. Because if we didn't have them that season, we would have been absolutely in massive trouble. Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? While you are watching live, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this channel, and please subscribe as well to my football channel. Link is pinned on top of the live chats. On that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams. I talk about loads of different football topics. I do YouTube shorts, match reactions, 60 seconds, and make sure you are subscribing to this channel as well, as I do plenty of Manchester United content, even though the season's finished. I do previews, match reactions, player ratings, and also I do a load of emergency meetings as well, and on the odd occasion live watch-alongs as well. So if that's your sort of thing, make sure you are subscribing to this channel, as that 1K is extremely close now. We are currently, as it stands, 12 away. So if you're a football fan, make sure you're subscribing, because it'd be nice to have more of you on board to the Mr. Joshy J army. This Mr. Joshy J army is growing in full force, and in future, my number one goal is to release merchandise. So you can start buying t-shirts, you can start buying like baseball caps and beanies, and that's my number one aim, is to start a merchandise store. And very soon I'm going to be starting a membership club. So you could become a channel member to this channel, where literally you pay a monthly subscription and you can have access to perks and that an hour early and that. So any uploads I upload, you get access to them an hour earlier and that, and you will have a membership badge as well. And that's my number one aim as well. So like I said, if you're a football fan, make sure you are subscribing to both my channels. It'd be great to have more of you on board. It really would, because like I say, this community is a very friendly community, and I love interacting with new people. I really do. This is why I love YouTube. YouTube is absolutely outstanding, but you do get a few knobheads as well. And that's the dark side to it, but it's okay. I can handle it. I'm 31 years old. I'm thick skinned, and I couldn't care less how much abuse I get, because at the end of the day, it's just words on the screen at the end of the day. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? For fuck's sake, I just got prank called. Oh no, what's happened now, Hayden Cox? Let me know what's happened, mate. Or you can put it in a private message and I'll read it out a bit later. But Cristiano Ronaldo, what an absolute legend he was, this football club. It makes you laugh how Mason Mount was given the number 7 shirt, but yet David Beckham, Cristiano Ronaldo, and other players like Georgie Best, they had to earn that number 7 shirt. They had to work hard for it. Instead, we just gave Mason Mount the number 7 shirt immediately. I mean, get out here, man. Seriously. What the fuck are we doing here? Giving a player a number 7 shirt immediately. Nah, get on here, seriously. Wow, unbelievable. But it sums up this football club, it really does. Because of social media as well. When players come out and apologise for the performances and that, it's like, no, we don't want your fucking apologies. We want you to do your fucking job out on the pitch, yeah? Fuck your apologies. We couldn't care less about that. Just imagine, right, if a Real Madrid player did that, they would get absolutely roasted. So why the fuck is it the English fan base has to be like it for, where you see Real Madrid fans have standards? Imagine if Real Madrid tweeted out saying, oh, heads up, on to the next. The amount of shit and abuse Real Madrid would get from their fans. Oh my goodness me. It's like lock yourself up in the stadium because there would be riots and that. But in this country, football fans, soft mentality. We go along with anything. Like Arsenal fans on May the 14th were supporting Tottenham Hotspur. What the actual fuck? You getting behind your North London rivals? You're having a fucking laugh, aren't you? Just imagine if Liverpool could help Manchester United win the league title. Would I support Liverpool for 24 hours or 12 hours? No, I fucking wouldn't. I would rather Liverpool lost again than help us win a Premier League title. Anyone who wants to support their rivals is a total idiot, honestly. You're an embarrassment. Get on and the fan base, yeah? It's a bit like if any Manchester United fans supported Liverpool, I'll be fuming with them, honestly. Because it'd be like, where in the fuck's your fucking standards if you do that, yeah? There's anything right here, yeah? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But while you are watching, get involved in the live chats. What would you like to see happen at Manchester United? Are you manager in? Manager out? Because it'd be great to have more of you on board. It really would. And we're 12 away from that 1K. 1K subscribers is extremely close. It really is. And if it happens while I'm live tonight, I'll be absolutely the happiest YouTuber on the platform. Honestly, you deserve an elite level manager. We do, Hayden Cox, because I think us loyal Manchester United fans who are stuck with the club through the good times and the bad times, we deserve success. But any fans who've lowered the standards, they do not deserve success. It's like they can just get in the bin. But us loyal, passionate fans who want success, we deserve every success we get. But you sound so big-headed saying that, Mr. Joshy J. And what? And what? Yeah? It's called having standards, yeah? So what if I sound big-headed? Couldn't care less, because it shows I got standards. I have very, very high standards for my football club. A supporter since the late 90s and for nearly 25 years now, I know the way the football club is being ran is an absolute joke and a disgrace, and I'm not having it in any shape or form whatsoever. I lands the minerals for my football club. Like Saeed TV, he lands the minerals for Manchester United Football Club. Not many do it, unfortunately. If we had more what do it than a small minority, we'd be in a much better place as fan base. Because the PR and that has absolutely lowered the standards at this football club. Because all the PR, discipliner, yeah? Discipliner, disgraceful, deserve the wooden swing for that. Glazers deserve the wooden swing, the way they lowered the standards these last 10 years or so, this last decade. This last decade has been nothing short of a disgrace. Seriously, there would be less PR than absolutely Hayden Cox. When Sir Alex Ferguson was the manager, there was no PR whatsoever. But the reason why there's PR in the Premier League these days is because of social media. Social media has played a huge part in that. Social media is great if you want to build your fan base and that, but it also has a very ugly side as well. Where players get a lot of abuse and that. It's like, what are you doing, man? You're a total embarrassment to this fan base if you give players any abuse. Well, it's like to any football club. Your merchandise should have you shaking that wooden swing and yourself instant classic. Love it. Oh, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Have a wooden spoon t-shirt. But while you're watching live, make sure you're liking, sharing, and subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos. I do live watch-alongs on the odd occasion. I do match previews at every game. I do match reactions to every game. I do player ratings to every game. And on the odd occasion, I do emergency meetings as well. Well, I do quite a few emergency meetings to be fair, but live watch-alongs I do on the odd occasion. So, if that's your sort of thing, why not consider subscribing and help this Mr. Joshy J channel gets that 1K milestone. As like I said, we're just 12 away now. So any Manchester United fan or non-Manchester United fan, why not consider subscribing to this YouTube channel? Because it doesn't cost you anything to subscribe whatsoever. It'd be great to have more of you on board. And please subscribe as well to my football channel. Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, we are 10 subscribers away from 150. So that channel's doing really well as well. This channel is also flying as well. And I'm loving every second of it. I really am. So, like I say, you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can support any football team and join the Mr. Joshy J army. Because 1K, when I started my YouTube journey, I thought the maximum subscribers I'd get up to would be about 300, 500. But to be close to that 1K mark now is literally beyond my wildest dreams. Once what I thought was a dream is very, very nearly now a reality. So please, if you are watching, hit that subscribe button and help me get to that 1K. It'd be unreal. The relief I would have and the grin I'd have on my face would just be absolutely unbelievable. But Manchester United, when Sir Alex Ferguson was manager, I used to watch us win trophy after trophy after trophy. I would have loved us to win more UCLs, but unfortunately, we came across a good Barcelona team who had Lionel Messi, Xavi, Mascherano, in the PK and that quality Barcelona team that with Pep Guardiola. So no wonder why they beat us in 2009 and 2011 UEFA Champions League. Heartbreaking, man. But what a team that Barcelona team was. Fair play to Barcelona back then. They fully deserved to beat us. They really did. But like I say, while you are watching live, why not? Let's get a conversation going. Let me know your opinions on Manchester United Football Club. Are you happy with the situation or are you not happy with the situation? Something needs to change. It really does. We need to get the football club back in the right direction. We really do. So make sure you're sharing the stream as well, because if you're on Twitter and that, or Facebook and that, just sharing the stream because it will get more attention and that will encourage more people to check out my YouTube channel. Like I say, not everyone is a fan of me, which I get that. Of course, not everyone's going to be a fan of me because it'd be boring, wouldn't it? If anyone was a fan of me, because so many YouTubers, you have your favourites and your least favourites. Like, but there's a lot of YouTubers I do like, and I have the time of day for them. I really do. Like Lee Gunner, I love watching Lee Gunner. I really do. Absolutely love Lee Gunner to pieces. Because he's a YouTuber who just says it how it is. Let's land to the narrative right here, yeah? He's another one. Come on, guys. Loads watching, not sustainable. You don't sub. You're telling Hayden Cox. Come on, you ear de putas, as Lee Gunner says. Oh, we got someone else's likes the button, hitting the likes button. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, oh, it's up to 7 likes now. Here we go. Let's see. Have we gained any more subscribers? Like I said, we're currently 12 away. Yep, still 12 away. I'm staying live for a little while, so why not get a conversation going? Because I'd love to know your opinions on the manager. If you're still a manager in, then let me know your reasons why. If you manager out, who would you like in next? Because I've explained my reasons. Now it's over to you to explain your reasons. Because this channel is not all about me, it's about you guys as well. You are the ones who have an opinion as well. It's not just my channel, it's your channel as well. You're always welcome. It doesn't matter if we agree or disagree. We will welcome opinions because this is what the Mr. Joshy J YouTube channel is about, is opinions. As long as you're polite and you keep it clean, you're more than welcome. But if you're a knobhead or a prick, you're out here fast and glory say, but, bosh. Myself and my moderators, we will take action if you like to comment anything daft. We will have you removed immediately. Because this Mr. Joshy J YouTube channel is about letting people have opinions and making sure that everyone has nice, clean conversation. And you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can be a fan of any football club. And also, why not consider subscribing to my football channel as well? Because that's a non-Manchester United channel. I talk about loads of different football teams on that channel. So, yeah, why not consider subscribing to that as well? And if you like your Manchester United videos, make sure you subscribe to this channel as well. Josh is a great YouTuber and a nice guy too. We speak on Messenger. We do Hayden Cox, you know. I don't talk to all my subscribers, but ones who are a huge fan of me and that, I message them. Like, you and I literally message each other every day. Ever since you added me as a friend on Facebook, I think we pretty much messaged each other every day. You know, at times I know you're busy with your cricket and that, which I appreciate that because playing cricket is great. You love cricket, it's one of your favourite sports, like football's your favourite sports. But obviously, you're in a cricket team, so weekends you're busy playing cricket, which you must enjoy that. But when your team messes you round and that, not turning up for training and that, it's not sustainable when you don't have many players in your team if they go out on the piss all night or something. So that must really annoy you as captain for the cricket team, mustn't it? Because you hold high standards and you want what's best for your cricket team, like I want what's best for my football club. I'm not sure how I even got your Facebook, mate. I think you must have found it on. Maybe you came across it on my Mr. Joshy J Facebook page or something, but you definitely came across it. Big up, peeps. I think the manager market is not good, just like the striker market. Good evening to you, Brian CFC. How are you doing, mate? Thank you for joining me once again. You joined me on my show earlier on. Big up to you, Brian CFC. While you are watching live, I know you're subscribed to this channel, but I'm asking any new visitors on here to subscribe to the channel, because that 1K is extremely close. It really is. We can literally smell it now in the distance. We really can. Why haven't United been able to negotiate with Tuchel or Zebra? Big up. Yeah, big up to you, Brian CFC. I know it's a joke. It's like half the time, what are my football club doing here? And what are your football club doing, mate? So it's like, oh my goodness me. But you're not a real Chelsea fan. You care about your football club. Like, I care about my football club. Because I care about Manchester United a lot. I really do. They mean absolutely everything to me, Manchester United. You know, I care about them a lot. And what I've had to endure this last decade or so has not been great, but I stuck with the team because I'm loyal to my football team. I don't hide away. I'm no brown envelope fan. If something is frustrating me about my football club, I will come out, flat out, say it how it is. If you like it, great. If not, then cry. I don't care. It's as simple as that. Generally, do not care. But it's like Roberto De Zerbi, the fraudulent Wolverine, if he is our next manager, it looks like whoever our next manager is, that the foundations we are setting with, like, if we want to bring in a load of under 25 players, it looks like we are going to offer the fraudulent Wolverine the job by going that foundation, if that's what Jason Wilcox and INEOS want to do. To me, that's just not sustainable whatsoever. Because look at what's happened when you literally, at Chelsea, your football club, you've had loads of under 25 players, and look how much you've been in the gutter. T20 quarter-final tomorrow, huge game. Good luck with that, mate. I hope that goes well for you, Hayden Cox. Or you talk about the Cricket World Cup. Or you talk about your cricket team. Because either way, good luck, mate. If you're playing cricket tomorrow, good luck, yeah? We're nearly at midnight now in the UK as we're approaching the 2-hour mark. Like I said, I'm staying live for quite a while, so your cricket team, brilliant. Good luck with that, Hayden Cox. Appreciate that, mate. I hope it goes well for you tomorrow. And as captain, set the standards high, mate. Don't accept mediocrity. If your team's annoying you, call it out, but make sure you remain professional as well, because you don't want to fall out with players, do you? Because as cricket captain, you want discipline in your team. So, yeah, good luck with that tomorrow. But it's like with the managerial situation, why are we not sorting it out? Please, Manchester United, for the life of me, fucking sort it out, because I want to know what our plans are this summer. If we don't know the manager, who the fuck are we going to bring in during the summer? This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Why are Manchester United doing it to us fans? Do they enjoy pissing us off or something? It's like, do they do it as a fucking hobby or something to piss us fans off? Because it looks like they're doing it as a hobby, not announcing who the manager is. Like, who are we going to bring in next? It's crazy, absolutely crazy. But it sums this football club up in a nutshell. It's because all the PR on social media, they're literally brainwashed so many fans into believing PR bollocks. It's jarring, man. Absolutely jarring and unreal and unbelievable. It really is. But there you go. It's what happens in football these days when fans are being infested in so much PR bollocks. The standards has been lowered because the football club wants you to believe in anything. But that's not going to wash with me because I call it out. I really do. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Because I have high standards to my football club. I say with Manchester United, we should be in the UCL every season and we should be competing for Premier League titles every season. That is the standards I hold at my football club. But the reason why we are not in title races and in the UCL now, it's because the Glazers have literally lowered the standards at the football club. At least now with Sir Jim Ratcliffe and INEOS, they are trying to put things right now. They are trying to rebuild Manchester United, but it's crucial they get it right. It really is, because if they don't get it right, then it's going to get real peak for us next season at the end of the day. There's something narrative right here, yeah? If it gets peak for us, then it's like we'll never get anywhere as a football club, will we? Let's have it right here, yeah? Because in football, to be successful, you need the right ownership, you need the right culture, you need the right structure, you need right balance, you need the right management. Otherwise, this Premier League is very unforgiving. If you don't get it right, you are in the shitter. It's as simple as that. And so this is why this is a massive summer. This is why we need to know the managerial decision. Let us know what's happening, for fuck's sake, Manchester United Football Club. This is not fair on the supporters after one of our worst seasons ever. We don't deserve this, honestly. What are you doing to us? Are you trying to kill us as a football club or something? Because it's like, what on earth are we doing here? We are meant to be the Real Madrid in England. Like, Real Madrid are elite. They're one of the biggest football clubs in the world, if not the most famous at the moment, because they set the standards every year. They have a president who knows what it's like at Real Madrid. It must be nice at Real Madrid if you're literally winning every season and having no stress. This is why, with Mbappe now coming to Real Madrid, I will watch a lot more of Real Madrid next season. I really will. And like I say, I've always liked Real Madrid ever since David Beckham and Ronaldo's played for them. I don't support them, but I do like them a lot. They're definitely one of my favourite European teams, that's for sure. They are elite, Real Madrid, because they know for sure that if Real Madrid lowered their standards, there would be riots at that football club. So why is it the English fan base has a soft mentality, yet Real Madrid and Spanish clubs and other European teams have high standards? Look at Fenerbahce. They had 99 points, one defeat all season. Guess what happened? Sacked their manager. Standards. That is what you call absolute standards, yeah? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Instead, in this country, we have football clubs who just say, oh, heads up, on to the next. Imagine if you did that in the European League. You get absolutely hammered by that fan base, and rightly so, because they would make you look like mugs. They really would, them fan bases for other countries and that. Dear me. It's like soft mentality, weak mentality. It's as simple as that. But, here, Manchester United, my standards are high. It's like on social media, I don't go, oh, heads up, on to the next. Instead, I go, that was fucking unacceptable. You need to sort your shit out. You need to do better. You need to improve as a football club. You need to let's get the narrative right here, yeah? Let's hang it right. You're playing for one of the most world famous elite football clubs. You're playing for the Manchester United badge. If you're not going to perform, fuck off. It's as simple as that. You deserve the wooden spoon. It annoys the shit out of me when my football club goes, oh, heads up, on to the next. Why is it we have to do it, yet Real Madrid fans and that have standards, and Fenerbahce fans and that? Crazy, absolutely crazy. It's because the PR in this country has absolutely lowered the standards in football fans' fan base and that. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Jarring, man. Absolutely jarring. Unreal. While you are watching live, make sure you're liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos. I do match reactions, player ratings, emergency meetings. So if that's your sort of thing, why not consider subscribing to my YouTube channel? As it costs you nothing to subscribe, and that 1K is very close now. I am absolutely buzzing for that 1K. I really am. It's going to be epic when I hit that 1K. It really is. Because it shows that you guys are enjoying my content, and I really appreciate you guys who are hitting that subscribe button and liking the videos, because I love interacting with my subscribers. This is what it's about in the end of the day. Opinion, isn't it? We may not always agree on everything, but as long as you keep it clean and that, anyone's welcome to my YouTube channel, because we welcome opinions on this channel. As long as you keep it clean, we don't have a problem. But if you like to be a knobhead and that, myself and my moderators, we will take action. And we will have you removed from this channel. But if you're polite and that, and we build a friendly community, great, because I love hearing opinions. This is why I started doing Manchester United videos, because I love talking about the football club I've been supporting for nearly 25 years now. Literally, that's why I started a football channel last year, to talk about loads of different football teams, because football is my favourite sport, and it's an opportunity to communicate with other football fans as well. I'd love to post a lot of content on my football channel, but this channel is my number one priority. I want to get it up to that historic 1K milestone. So this is why I streamed earlier on today. And this is why I'm doing another stream this evening, because I know all the hard work and the work rate is paying off. So if you are watching, why not consider hitting that subscribe button? Because we get along well. I'm an honest, brutal YouTuber. You may think at times I'm too brutal, but it shows I got standards for my football club if I'm brutal. Because I care about my football club. A football club I've been supporting now for 25 and a half years. It absolutely saddens me how the standards are being lowered. But this is why I raise them. Because I don't accept mediocrity in any shape or form whatsoever. Because why should I accept mediocrity? I have standards because I care about my football club. I just want what's best for my football club at the end of the day. A proud supporter who follows my football club, I know for sure this last decade has been nowhere near good enough and sustainable. Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? So, if you are a Manchester United fan and you enjoy your Manchester United videos, and you'd like to hear a fan who is honest with his opinions, then this is a channel for you. But if you don't like me calling out the football club and that, then this channel isn't for you. But it would be great to have more of you on board. It really would, honestly. Because I love Manchester United. I started supporting them because my granddad literally made me love Manchester United's football club. So this is why I started supporting Manchester United, because my granddad. And growing up, I loved watching us. This season, I did not enjoy watching us. I could have stopped watching the games any time, but I didn't. I carried on reacting to them, because that's what makes you a true fan. Even though how fucking hard it is sometimes, you must not give up on your team. If you give up on your team, you are an absolute disgrace, and you should be given the wooden swing for that. Let's get the narrative right here, yeah? Absolutely given the wooden swing. But while you are watching live, why not get a conversation going? You're more than welcome to the channel. If you're a Manchester United fan, non-Manchester United fan, let me know down below in the live chat. What do you think needs to happen with our football club? Do you think we need a new manager, or do you think we should stick with our current manager? Bosh! We hit the 2 hour mark. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. I am staying live for quite a while, so yep. While I am live, let's look at transfers as well. And we'll get on to talk about Man City as well, what I think about what they're doing to the Premier League. I will be back. I'm just going to now grab a drink and yeah, I'm going to have a wee as well. And I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere, lads. Discipliner, smash the likes, ear de puta. And make sure you are subscribing as well. back, guys. Yep, I decided to go to Lou and get into my pajamas as well, so I got changed as well. But while you are watching live, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos throughout the season. I do match reactions, player ratings, I do match reviews, I do live watch-alongs on the odd occasion as well, and even though the season is finished, I still carry on producing Manchester United video. Nice fresh pyjamas, mate. Thank you very much, Hayden Cox. I appreciate that, mate. But while I am live, we will look at Manchester United transfers, and I'm going to talk about what I think of the situation at Man City. Any Man City fans, when we get onto the topic of talking about Man City, let me know what you think is going on with your football club wanting to sue the Premier League. Now, I'm not going to be judgmental, okay? I'm going to allow you to have your own opinion, what you think needs to happen in that. Why do you think they want to take action? So be interesting to hear your opinions. It really would. So let's get back onto my main channel. Here we go. 988 still. It's still saying. Yep. So let's have a look at some transfer gossip, shall we? Let's have a look. Smash the likes. And make sure you're subbing as well. Manchester United transfer rumours. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, guys. Manchester United transfer news. Here we go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what Manchester Evening News are saying, yeah? This would be a good source. Manchester United are still yet to communicate on decision on Erik ten Hag's future at the club as INEOS end of season review continues. The INEOS group started conducting their review last week, and the outcome is poised to decide ten Hag's future. Old Trafford, the Dutchman oversaw an 8th place finish in the 23-24, making the club's lowest ever finish in the Premier League era, but he did salvage the campaign somewhat by winning the FA Cup. Almost a 4 nights on the victory, Manchester City at Wembley. However, United are yet to make a decision, meaning risks are impacting the club's summer transfer plans. Well, we know that for sure. The transfer window officially opens on June the 14th. United have plans to make the most of the summer window, with INEOS keen to make much needed changes. Sales could reach double figures. A new intake is expected. United are now continually linked with names including Everton defender Brand someone, and Michael Olise from Crystal Palace. I like Olise, to be honest. He's a baller, he is. I think he would do a good job in this Manchester United team. I really do. Where does Eriksen's future lie? If Ten Hag to remain a United following Ratcliffe's review, it's difficult to see how Eriksen would get the regular playing time he would hope for at this stage of his career. Mainoo is a future in this United squad, and his performances this campaign have specified why he has been ahead of Eriksen. The Dane could certainly be one of the players the club looks to sell this summer. I think we should sell Eriksen, to be honest, because I think his legs are gone and he doesn't have the pace anymore, unfortunately. It's a shame because I like Christian Eriksen. I really do. You know, it's incredible he's even playing football after what happened to him in Euro 2020 back in 2021. Oh my goodness me, unreal. United identify position they are guaranteed to strengthen. According to journalist Fabrizio Romano, who's a very reliable journalist at the end of the day, United are guaranteed to bring in a new left back during the summer transfer window. One of the players believed to be of interest is Bournemouth Milos. Can't quite pronounce that name. The 20-year-old made 33 appearances for the Cherries this season, but they require an important piece, allowing him to leave. Left back has been back position concerns season both Shaw and Marassia suffering serious injuries. Ericsson reflects on difficult season. Oh, here we go. This is interesting to see what I have to say. Will they be seeking the truth or will they be a load of PR? Let's find out. Smash the likes, please. For me, the season has been a little different to other seasons. It's been clear a slightly different role is new to me, but it's also new to the outside world. It is clear in reflections that how people talk about me. I was also a bit lucky that I didn't sit on the bench so much when I was younger, but I did it once in a while. It's never fun, and that's for sure. Personally, you always want to be one who is chosen first team. Sometimes the coach likes the other way, but then I play for United. There is just a battle for places because there are a lot of good players. United players update after season-ending injuries. United youngster Danny Gore, obviously, are Wrexham getting promoted again, or have they reached the limit with their money they have? Yes, they have got promoted again, so they're in League One next season, so that's huge news for Wrexham. Welcome back, Kelly, by the way. Thank you for joining me once again. But yeah, Danny Gore, he featured in the team a couple of times this season, didn't he? United youngster Danny Gore has undergone surgery on his shoulder after dislocating it on loan at Port Vale in January. Gore featured during United's pre-season tour, but was loaned out to the League One to gain experience. However, this was cut short due to injury. Fernandez, an example of Baldrood's good calls. Wrexham will be pushing. Yes, they will. And I watched the documentary as well on Disney Plus. That's an outstanding documentary. I absolutely love that documentary. Welcome to Wrexham. It's outstanding. If you've not checked that out yet on Disney Plus, highly recommend it. I think they've done 3 series altogether, haven't they? I watched all of season 1 and season 2. Now I need to catch up with the latest series at some point. Fernandez, an example of Baldrood's good calls. Ten Hag has not got everything right for United. Yeah, you can say that again. Literally, oh my goodness, I mean, will they go past League One? Oh, I see. Do you think they'll get up to the Championship? I think it'd be a little bit of a order, Kelly, to be honest. So never say never, to be honest. But their main priority is to stay in League One, I think. But yeah, that's very true. That's a bit of an overstatement that the manager hasn't got anything right. Because he got so much fucking wrong this season. He appears to have hit the nail on the head more often. The decision to award Fernandez number 8 the captaincy has not only been beneficial for the Portuguese, but also for Harry Maguire. Threads from weight to responsibility. The Ahmad holds Maguire has rediscovered his form and is unlikely he would have been heading to the Euros without that decision being made. It was a strong call for Ten Hag to make the ball ruled and will be used as evidence by the Dutchman as to why he should be given another year at Old Trafford. What a load of waffle, what a load of PR bollocks that is. Ten Hag had won 2 cups at United. Who would replace the last? Who would you replace him with? Good evening to you, David Barry. Thank you for joining me this evening, mates. While you are watching live, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos, and please subscribe as well to my football channel. Link is pinned on top of the live chats, but on this channel I do loads of Manchester United videos. I do match reactions to every game, previews to every game, player ratings to every game. I do a lot of emergency meetings and on the odd occasion live watch-alongs as well. So that's your sort of thing. Hit the subscribe button. But if we do part company with this manager, my number one manager who I would like at this football club would be a Thomas Tuchel, a Pochettino, someone like that. I do not want Southgate, as he's no good with England. I don't want Roberto De Zerbi, because he's not ready to manage an elite football club yet. If we go for him, that will be a disaster. But yeah, we got to get this sorted out soon, honestly. Any more transfer gossip? There we go. What's this? Ten Hag could land himself a new contract if he stays. As key United figures put the finishing touches to their end of season review this week, the conclusion isn't going to be as simple as deciding whether to keep Ten Hag or not. The 11-day delay in deciding whether to stick with the Dutchman isn't a good look for INEOS. 100% facts. I completely agree. That is 100% true. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? I said this all along. This is not a good look on INEOS whatsoever. The conclusion isn't going to be as simple to deciding whether to keep with Ten Hag or not. But this process is about more than just a manager. It will seek establish what has gone wrong, why it has gone wrong this season from that dreadful injury. Hold on, let's just get back to the live chats for a second. Not bad, mate. Wasn't the boozer earlier out loud. Oh, how many pints did you have, Gaz Elliott? I had a pint of cider tonight. I had a pint of Weston's cider. Very nice. Very strong though, so I needed a cup of tea because it was making me feel a bit sleepy in that. But yeah, that cup of tea has woken me up a bit now, so that's good news. But yeah, let's have a look. Anything else? Oh, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer closing on Besiktas role. Obviously, he's had no major job since he was last United manager. Sancho not a priority for Dortmund. According to a German United winger, Jadon Sancho is not a priority target for Borussia Dortmund this summer. Sancho spent the second half of the 23-24 campaign at the German club, and his loan deal concluded following Saturday's Champions League final. It is reported that Dortmund, despite having money to spend this summer, are going to focus their energy on signing a replacement for Max Hummels and a new striker. They do, however, remain keen on Sancho and would like to re-sign him again. Another loan deal is more likely. Galatasaray interested in Martial. Oh, what's this? According to reports by ESPN, Galatasaray are interested in signing soon-to-be free agent Martial. United last month confirms that Martial will be leaving the club when his contract expires on June the 30th. About fucking time, because he's been conning a living out this football club for a long time, Anthony Martial, refusing to leave because he's on the big bucks. He's thinking, oh, I'm just going to let my contract run down and I'll just carry on getting paid the big bucks. Disgrace. Get yourself out of here, yeah? Deserve a fucking wooden spoon for that. Dear me. Galatasaray have reportedly developed an interest in the French. The wage Frenchman, but his wages demands could prove to be stumbling block. Yeah, because he's a greedy bastard, so wouldn't surprising they pulled out that deal, to be honest. Oh, United are after a Portuguese player. Miguel Pinu or something. Pinho. Can't say I've already heard of him, but we're interested in this defender from Sporting Lisbon. That's interesting. 22 years old he is. Wow. Like I said, I've not heard much of him now. Pre-season schedule, couldn't care less. I'm going to scroll down on that one because I think pre-season's wank anyway. Very overrated pre-season, if you ask me. Let's get back to some more of your comments. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer said to Andy Mutton he was waiting for the right role. Surprised it's Turkey, to be honest. Had about 3 points and met my girlfriend after I'm just home now. Nice one, Gaz Elliot. I'm glad you had a good time, mate, with your girlfriend. Always nice, isn't it, when you go out on the piss and that? As long as you're sensible now and you don't get yourself too drunk. Oh, 989. We're 11 away from history. Come on. One more away from being 10 away from that 1,000 subscribers. Come on, people. Let's get this done, please. Literally, you'll make me the happiest YouTuber out there if we hit that 1K tonight while I'm live. I mean, if we don't do it tonight, I know we're very, very close. So, come on, people, make sure you are subscribing, because I am a Manchester United fan who is always honest about my football club. I always say it how it is. I don't hide behind the fence about it, because I'm no brown envelope supporter. I call out my football club. I hold my football club accountable because I always set the standards high. That's why let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Absolutely set the standards. I couldn't be any more prouder of myself. So throughout the season, while the season's on, I do match previews at every game, predict what I think the score is going to be and what I think the starting lineup should be. And I do match reactions as well, where I talk about the game, give my opinion about the game. Sometimes I'm a ranting bastard, or I can be very happy about the performance and that, but not too often this season. Player ratings, so basically, I give the starting 11 a rating, I give the manager a rating, the substitutes a rating, and the whole team of performances during the whole game and that. So, excuse me, fucking heck, apologies for that. That fucking Weston's cider I had, and there's them sour cream and onion Pringles. Anyway, I will digress from that. But yeah, you're a Manchester United fan. Like I say, no, you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan. You can be a fan to any club. You're all welcome to this channel. You really are. And while you're watching live, let me know what you think needs to happen at my football club. Josh, do you remember my voice message when we lost in the last minute to Ipswich? Oh my God, Hayden Cox. I was almost in stitches listening to that, but it just showed how angry you were at your football team, mate. You're literally seething and so pissed off because you thought your hopes of promotion were all over, which then you had the lifeline, then you bottled it again, but thankfully we need the Glazers out. 100% Gaz Elliott. They are absolute wankers. They've lowered the standards of my football club, and they should be fucking held accountable for it. Do you hear me? Fucking hold accountable, yeah? I'm going to cook you my wooden spoon. Smash the likes, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, people. Otherwise, you'll get given the wooden spoon by Chef Mr. Joshy J. He is ready to cook in the kitchen. Yeah, he had the putas. as a famous Lee Gunner would say. Fucking parasites, mate. Yeah, I completely agree. Absolutely, completely agree with you, mate. Yeah, honestly, Hayden Cox, you were so angry. Like, I was so angry when we lost to Chelsea. We conceded them 2 goals. But I think the angriest voice note I sent you was when we lost 4-0 to Crystal Palace, when literally had my phone close, the speaker close to my mouth and that, because I want to get my point across that I was human at that performance. That, to me, was when the ball scrawled. It should have been sacked, but we decided to give him a bit longer, and he won us the FA Cup. And now I think the most decent thing to do was say, right, you can fuck off now. You've done a job for us. Now get yourself out of here. One day Josh will have a big line where he will invite loads of people on his line. Yeah, don't you worry about that, Hayden Cox. Yes, mate, you was very angry. Definitely. Because that performance against Palace was disgusting. Them players should be put into custody for that, honestly. I remember your reaction to Chelsea's last minute winner. Oh my goodness me, I was seething. Literally went from winning the game to drawing, then fucking allowing Chelsea to score a winner. Infuriating. I was fuming, honestly. So angry at my football club for that. They needed the wooden spoon that night. Discipline. You lot needed discipline that night, yeah? Absolute discipline. Look at this wooden spoon. I make sure the standards are maintained in my football club, yeah? Because that's what makes you a true, passionate, loyal fan. You have high standards, and you're not a brown envelope fan, and you always like to hold your football club accountable. Big up to you, yeah? I say that's standards. Why aren't more like this in the English fan base, where a lot of the English fan base just accepts mediocrity? Why? I'd love to know why. Because if you tried saying that to Real Madrid fans or Barcelona fans or AC Milan, Inter Milan, Fenerbahce, Galatasaray, oh my goodness me, there'd be riots, shits would be kicking off, and you better lock yourself away, honestly, because they will absolutely have you for breakfast, European fans. And just imagine if you went, oh, I'm going to support a rival team. Oh my goodness me, if you said that in the European country, you are a dead man walking. They literally now find your address, and within an hour they'll come to you, and you'll be MIA. You'll literally have to go miles away from your home because European fans don't mess around. So why is it English fans have to mess around? Because I don't. I hold the standards high days before social media even existed. If more were like that, then this football club be in a much better place. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? But, because hardly anyone says it how it is, this is why the English fan base in the Premier League is tapped, completely tapped, is what Lee Gunner would say. He says the English fan base is tapped. It's true. Very, very true, to be honest. I couldn't agree more with that. But there you go. And today it is what it is. New subscriber, David Barry. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. I really do. Literally appreciate that a lot. But we are 11 subscribers away from that 1K. So make sure you are subscribing to this YouTube channel. Because I am a Manchester United fan, passionate, who just says it how it is. And no hiding behind the fence about it. Flat out, just say it how it is, yeah? Because that's what you should do as a football fan. Stop listening to the PR bollocks online and start saying it how it is. Let's have the narrative right here. What a great line this has been. Is that water or vodka, mate? Haha. Walter, Hayden Cox. It's very rare. Vodka and water together. Yeah, this is just water, mate. But, you know, I'm not ending this live yet. I'm saying live for quite a while because I got nothing to do. There's jack shit on TV. So, come on, people, get subscribing, yeah? Oh, good evening to you, Craig, sir. Welcome back once again. You were on my show earlier on this afternoon. Hey, mates, why do you think Man United haven't sacked Ten Hag yet? I think it's all building up the PR, mate. There's one time they will say, oh, he sucks and that, but then they'll keep us waiting for longer because they know the football club is making a lot of money all for PR and that. PR in football is a disgrace, honestly. I hate PR so much. Why does PR have to fucking exist for? Fucking boils my piss. It really does. Because it never used to be around in the early 2000s and that. It's only since social media has existed and that. This is why the standards have lowered at loads of football teams in the English fan base because they get sucked in to believe in what the football clubs want them to believe in. That's what PR does to you. But on this channel, there's no PR whatsoever. It's like if my favourite player had a shit game, right? I would call it out. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? I couldn't care less whether you're my favourite player, least favourite player. If you don't perform, you're getting called out. It's as simple as that, yeah? So come on, people. If you like a Manchester United fan who's brutal, why not consider subscribing? Because it'd be great to have more of you on board. It really would. But yeah, it's absolutely insane. Yeah, PR is ruining football for sure. Even from an individual player standpoint, they spend ridiculous money on personal PR. 100%. That's absolute facts, sir. I couldn't agree more with you, mate. It's like you must get annoyed at your football club at Tottenham for posting so much PR. You have a fraudulent owner now or chairman at your football club, Daniel Leakey, who should absolutely get in the bin, and you should give him the wooden spoon for that because he's literally lowered the standards at your football club at Tottenham Hotspur. So you should hold him accountable for that, mate. Like what I do my football club, I hold a lot of people accountable because I'm sick and tired of how much PR bollocks there is in the English fan base. I really am. And also all these YouTube channels as well, talking so much PR. Like Man United fan channels, I used to love watching them, but these days I hardly watch them because they've literally lowered the standards at this football club. Well, the football club have been involved as well. They've literally paid these fan channels on YouTube to talk about these things, so they know they don't talk about what the football club says and that. They'll lose their income and that, these fan channels. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Absolutely, let's get it right. So, this is why football is absolutely in the gutter these days. It's like new football fans couldn't really give a shit what's happening at Manchester United, but if you've been supporting a football club like me for 25 years nearly, you know that I care and give a damn about the football club. Because I know for sure what's happening at my football club is unacceptable at the highest level. The way the Glazers have gutted us out the last 10 years or so, seeing nothing short of a disgrace. And the day they leave this football club, sell all the football club, I am literally going to be getting pissed that day. Have loads of pints of beer. Leahy does the PR thing and then sacks the manager once they don't want to play his little game anymore and call out. These owners are a disgrace. Like, it wouldn't surprise me, mate, if Daniel Leahy, unfortunately, parts company with Ange Posteloglou at some point. I love Ange Posteloglou. And I think he'd be a great manager at Man United, and I think he could make Tottenham great in that if you give him a chance. But question is, will that wanker Daniel Levy give him a chance? I'm not too convinced he will, I'm sorry to say, mate, but I hope Big Ange is still in the dugout for your club next season. I really do. Big Ange Posteloglou, Ah, mate, we got absolutely screwed over, mate. Good day, mate. Big up to the Aussies, yeah. Big up to you all. Absolutely love the Aussies. But yeah, it's a disgrace how the Glazers have let so much PR happen at this football club. And whoever is in charge of running the Manchester United social media should absolutely be given the wooden spoon, be sacked by INEOS, honestly. Ha ha ha, love that accent, mate. Yeah, I'm quite good at doing the Australian accent, aren't I? Oh, lovely. I just hope that boiled egg backs him this window. Yeah, Daniel Leahy, he must. Because, Rich Arlison, he's a decent player, but really, you need another forwards, mate. Because Rich Arlison, to me, has not quite been good enough this past season. Yes, I know he had injuries and that, but you need another decent forward. You really do. Not to bring in a proper replacement for Harry Kane was a disgrace. You signed Timo Werner. I mean, for fuck's sake, Chelsea rejects who literally did shit at Chelsea, and Tottenham signed him on loan. I mean, what the fucking heck is that all about, mate? Dear me. You must have been fuming that Tottenham they signed a Chelsea reject on loan. Because that's a disgrace, mate. You must have felt absolutely embarrassed. It's like just listening to football fans talk absolute bollocks in my fan base. I feel absolutely ashamed and embarrassed, but let them carry on. I couldn't care less. I will carry on calling out the bullshit at my football club. Shall I tell you why? Standards. That's why. My standards are up to here. Growing up watching Manchester United, I used to watch us win Premier League titles, a couple UCLs and that. Well, unfortunately, I've only experienced one UCL in my lifetime so far, was when we beat Chelsea in the penalty shootout. I didn't watch the 1999 final, so unfortunately, I didn't watch that game, but I guess I still experienced it in my lifetime because I still watched highlights of the 1999 final, the year we won the treble and that. So, two UCLs I've witnessed in my lifetime in watching the 1999 highlights and watching the game in 2008 as well. We could have won a couple more UCLs, but unfortunately, we got outdone by a very good Barcelona team with Leo Messi, Xavi, Mascherano as well. PK, who used to play for Man United as well. Signings like Werner make me think Leahy sold me another dream with the whole and project. Good day, mate. Good one, Hayden Cox. You're so funny, mate. This chat at times is absolutely lit, honestly. I love it. Absolutely love it. I really do. You guys are just absolutely amazing. 11 subs to go into that 1K. Come on, people. You are watching live. Make sure you are subscribing and help me get up to that 1K because we're very, very close now. Literally, we can smell it in the distance. And when I do get up to that 1K, I will be doing a mega stream. I really will. And I'll be looking to collaborate with a lot of people so we can celebrate together as well. You'd be welcome to be guests on the show. You really would. It'd be an epic night, honestly. Because 1K is absolutely unreal. When I started YouTube, like I said earlier on in the show, I thought the maximum I was going to get up to would be about 300 or 500 subscribers. Now near that 1K is just an absolute dream come true. Honestly, way bigger, way above my expectations. Something I never expected in a million years. But it's all down to you guys as well. Why subscribers have been going up? It's because I've been putting in the effort and the time to literally produce the content for you. You're literally taking your time to watch it. I carry on producing it for you. Like now, I've done two emergency meetings today. I did one in the afternoon, and now I'm doing one, and we're not far off on the 3 hours mark. Bosh! Let's go, people. I'm loving this, interacting with my subscribers. Like I said, I'm not done yet because I still want to talk about Man City tonight. That's another main topic I want to talk about, but we'll leave that until the end, yeah? I just want to focus on talking about my football club tonight. But he won the FA Cup! I can tell you're playing around with me like what Hayden Cox does as well, Fixer. Both of you are just absolutely. Oh, you make me laugh, honestly. This chat is just absolutely gold at times. It really is. But why are you balls ruled out, Mr. Joshy J? But he won the FA Cup. Oh, you legends, honestly. Oh, fuck me. Oh, you make me laugh. At least I can have a laugh with you, but any mutants and that, they would get put in the bin for that. But as I know you're playing around, we can have a laugh about it and have a banter about it. Cheers! Even though I'm not drinking beer, I'm drinking water. I love water when it's cold. Actually, where it's not all that hot in the moment, the water is quite cold down my tap still. Lovely. But while you're watching live, make sure you're liking, sharing, and subscribing to this YouTube channel. If you're a Manchester United fan, I do match previews to every game, match reactions to every game. I do player ratings to every game. I do a lot of emergency meetings, and on the odd occasion, I do live watch-ons as well. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button, as it helps my channel out an awful lot. And please subscribe as well to my football channel. That channel, I talk about loads of different football teams. I do YouTube shorts, match reactions, 60 seconds videos. I talk about loads of different football teams. I do live watch-alongs as well, like with the Euros coming up, and there'll be quite a few live watch-alongs on my football channel. You can find that channel pinned on top of the live chat. But just because young Mr. Joshy J doesn't give you the right to call ETH the balls ruled. Oh, and this is unbelievable. Makes me wonder how well Slots will do at Liverpool. The Dutch managers have not really worked out in the Prem. Yeah, I know, because it didn't really work out for Louis van Gaal, did it? When we had Louis van Gaal as manager, he struggled a bit, but he won the FA Cup. But the thing I find the most disgraceful is that he didn't even get to celebrate it with the players. Even though I wanted Louis van Gaal out, to not get the opportunity to celebrate the players, not sustainable whatsoever. Fuming at my football club for that, I really am. It's absolutely unbelievable. That jarring, man. Absolutely jarring, honestly. But, Bridge says you should back him. Ah, fuck him, mate, honestly. He needs to give him the wooden spoon. How his YouTube channel has lowered the standards of my football club. I used to enjoy watching him gold bitch, honestly, or goldfish, but now he's become such a PR YouTuber. He's really in my bad books how he's lowered the standards. So, as Lee Gunner says, it's personal with that motherfucker, because he's literally, his channel and other channels are responsible for the standards being lowered, and also Twitter as well, and that's responsible for lowering the standards of this football club. Koeman did well at Southampton. I agree. Ronald Koeman was a decent manager at your football club, to be fair. Hayden Cox. Oh, fucking heck, man. This fucking Western Cider's like being fucking windy. Dear me. Nice bit of water though. But anyway, let's get back to it. But yeah, Koeman did well in Football Club. I have to say, mate, he did well, and oh, that's right, he did get you to six. Actually, I remember that because you were in Europa League, weren't you? That's unbelievable. How the fuck did he get your team into Europa League? That's unreal, mate. Honestly, I couldn't believe it. What a grand job he did, Ronald Koeman. And he didn't do too bad at Everton either. Even though Everton didn't have the biggest budget, he still did a solid job, and so did Ancelotti, to be fair. Whoever's gone in and managed Everton, they've done a solid job, because sadly, that football club is in the shitter, unfortunately. It is in the gutter at Everton. They've literally put the whole starting 11 up for sale. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Unbelievable, Jeff. I feel embarrassed what's happened to Everton because I quite like Everton. Classic old school football club. They are definitely one of the teams who I do like in the Premier League, and I'm glad they escaped relegation once again. They had 2 points deductions this season, but Everton eventually gave FA the middle finger and still found a way to stay in the Premier League. So big up to the Toffees, yeah. Big up to you, yeah. Van Dijk, Mane, Lallana, Luke Shaw, Pele, Tadic, Wiyama. Yeah, I know. It's crazy how many big players left Southampton and gone to elite football clubs like Van Dijk. Look at how good he's been at Liverpool. But he had that horrific injury where Jordan Pickford injured him, and to me, he was not quite the same again ever since, was he? It's like something hampered him. Football Twitter is wastelands from the super mutants hyping up dead boulders to the soulless OnlyFans. Oh, don't get me fucking started on OnlyFans. I fucking hate that shite. It's very overrated. It's just, oh my goodness, why do you have to show off your body for on that website? I don't understand it. I really don't. But there you go. And if they're doing it for a living, fair play to you, yeah? Anyone doing something for a living, big up to you, yeah? But not for me. And the journalist said it's with their exclusive stories. Yeah, what a load of PR bollocks again that is. Just football is absolutely tapped these days. It's a disgusting app. 100% Hayden Cox. It's filth. It really is. Couldn't give a shit. I never used it. What's that? OnlyFans? Or are you talking about Twitter? Because obviously I go on Twitter quite a bit, mainly because of YouTube. That's the reason why I'm on Twitter. But there you go. And today, OnlyFans is shite. Twitter is toxic, but also it's a good way to build your YouTube channel as well. So that's the only reason why I am on Twitter, to be honest. But there is a load of bollocks on Twitter, and there really is. I don't use it so much these days for commenting on stuff. I usually go on Instagram because Instagram is a more friendlier community. There's not so much mutants on Instagram. Twitter has a lot. And TikTok as well. Oh my fucking days. TikTok is the worst for mutants. Again, though, it's good for your YouTube channel and that. So that's the only reason why I use TikTok. But oh, my goodness, half the time I just cannot be asked when that's shite. I really can't. But Facebook, that's the platform I use the most because I got quite a few fan pages on Facebook. Like, I got a Mr. Joshy J YouTube fan page. So, for ages, I didn't post anything on it, but I've opened it back up again and I've been posting a lot of stuff on my Facebook page again. So, if you're interested in checking out my Facebook page, it's called Mr. Joshy J YouTube. So why not give me a follow on there? And also do follow me on Twitter as well at Mr. Joshy JJ. It's still Mr. Joshy J, but except it's got an extra J on it. Elon Musk spent $1 billion to the internet spin and somehow made it worse. I mean, why in the fuck did he rename Twitter X for? I have no fucking idea. Why? What a shit name for a social media site. X makes no fucking sense. That should have just named it Twitter still. And I miss the Twitter birds, but as I got an Android phone, I use the Twitter APK. I'm currently using Twitter version 9.96. So obviously, I still have the Twitter birds and everything because my Twitter never updates with the APK file, it stays the same. X is shite, so that's why I carry on using an old version of Twitter. Never update the app. Just carry on using the old version because what's the fucking point in updating it? Because they like to mess around with it. And to me, it's got a whole lot worse these days, Twitter. So I carry on using the old version because I like the blue and white background as well. With X, it's just awful, man. Awful. But there you go. At the end of the day, Twitter is toxic. TikTok, though, to me, is the worst. Facebook is a bit toxic as well, but not so toxic as Twitter. But Instagram, the community on Instagram, to be fair, is spot on. I quite like Instagram, going on there to comment, and there's a lot of videos as well on Instagram. I never used Snapchat, and that's not another one I've used at all, oddly enough. I've used a few others that I've never used, obviously, Snapchat, but most social media platforms I've used. I remember Bebo. I used to post on Bebo, but that soon literally disappeared, didn't it? Everyone stopped using that. MySpace as well. Can you remember MySpace? That's another one what you could use, but I hardly use that either. That literally disappeared, didn't it? Since Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram started to get more popular, them platforms were dead, unfortunately. YouTube, started off as an independent website. Then, once it got bigger, Google took them over. And to be fair, Google has added a lot of features on YouTube, so fair play to them, yeah? But obviously, there's things I do miss still on YouTube. But yeah, oh my goodness me, it's absolutely unbelievable what is going on these days. It really is on social media. Crazy. Football fans talking bollocks. There's so much rubbish being talking about. Oh, jarring, man. Absolutely jarring. But on this channel, we keep it straight and narrow, yeah? We carry on calling out the BS at my football club because I care about my football club. I've been supporting them for nearly 25 years now, and why should I accept this mediocrity? Because I won't. No way in any shape or form. You may want to lower your standards, but I raise them because my standards are high up to here. It's as simple as that. High to the sky, my standards. So come on, people, start raising the standards, yeah? Like I said, Manchester United should be competing for Premier League titles every season. You may not win the Premier League every season, but at least give it a go. And also UCL as well. We should compete for the UCL every season. We should be like the Real Madrid. Like Spain sent Real Madrid in the most elite club in Spain. We should be the Real Madrid of England with the fan base we got and the amount of money we make for merchandise sales, shirt sales, and that. We should be like what Real Madrid are, but unfortunately, we're not because these wankers, the Glazers, have lowered the standards, and so many fans as well in our fan base have lowered the standards. Absolutely jarring, man. I've had enough of it. your standards are high as the moon, mate. Absolutely. You're getting to that 1K soon, mate. Just keep on working, and the people that don't drop their standards will start flocking. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it is, mate. 100%. Completely agree with you. But obviously, there's so many Manchester United players in the early 2000s who I absolutely loved and adored watching them. Ruud van Nistelrooy, what a player he was, man. Honestly, he scored us so many goals. He really did. Absolutely unbelievable. The amount of penalties he scored as well. Wayne Rooney, what a baller he was. He's not really been successful as a manager, but as a player, absolutely outstanding. But to this very day, my favourite player in the world still is Cristiano Ronaldo, and he will always be my favourite player until he retires from football. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Portugal doing well in the Euros this summer because Ronaldo is literally a legend, honestly, an absolute legend to this football club. And I was so sad the way it ended for him a second time. But he literally got punished for calling out in the football club. A lot of people gave Ronaldo abuse and that. But I was team Ronaldo from day one. I was on his side from day one when he did that Piers Morgan interview. Shall I tell you why? Because everything he said on that Piers Morgan interview was fucking spot on, yeah? And he got a lot of hate for it, but now I bet you them fans who gave him a lot of hate now look like right mugs, because what he said about the football club was 100% true. Big up to you, Ronaldo. You exposed the Glazers, you exposed this manager, you called this manager a bully. Fair play to you, yeah? Not many others would do that, but respect to you. That's another reason why I absolutely love Ronaldo as well, because he just says it how it is. He's not a brown envelope player. A lot of people like to take the piss out of Ronaldo when he's crying and that, upset and emotional, but he's only human, you know. He has every right to be upset. When Portugal got knocked out in the World Cup, he literally was crying his eyes out walking down the tunnel. A lot of people were mocking him on social media for that, but not me. I felt heartbroken for him. I really did, because he's my favourite player. Ronaldo is a legend to the game. You may not like his attitude, so how can you not like his work rate? Because he gave it absolutely everything for my football club. Honestly, I absolutely loved that with Ronaldo. He cared about the football club. That Manchester United badge meant everything for him. Kobe Mainoo as well, another one who cares about the Manchester United badge. You know, Kobe Mainoo's performance this past season reminds me of players in the class of '92 when they were coming through the academy, playing for the badge, you know, not a brown envelope like what players are these days, just caring about the money and tweeting out rubbish on Twitter and that. You didn't get any of that with the class of '92 players because social media didn't really exist back then, did it? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Absolutely didn't exist one bit. So, yeah, it's just crazy how social media has destroyed people's lives. It really is, and tweeting out so much rubbish and that. But with the class of '92, they literally played for the Manchester United badge. Ferguson knew that these players were going to be superstars, and oh my goodness, they really were. I loved watching Paul Scholes, even though he could never tackle the poor guy, he literally gave it everything. And I believe he improved in his second spell at the club when he came out of retirement. Ronaldo called out the fact that Ten Hag's ego was too big, causing him to fall out with the players. It's actually crazy how many players have fallen out with since that. Just seen Southgate has cut James Maddison from the England squad. Oh, what? No way. Can you post a link to that, mate? I'll read that out. But oh my goodness me, crazy. Bosh! We've hit the 3 hour mark, people. Let's fucking go. 3 hours. While you are watching live, make sure you're liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United videos. I do player ratings to every game. I do match previews to every game. I do match reactions to every game. Southgate is the scrub, 100% completely agree. Waistcoat ruled. He's an absolute clown, honestly. Why on earth is he still England's manager? What good do people see in him managing England's man? Crazy, absolutely crazy. Here we go, BBC. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Smash the likes, people. Make sure you're subscribing. James Maddison will not be included in England's 26-man squad to the Euro 2024. The Tottenham midfielder was called up by Gareth Southgate to the professional 30-man selection. He featured in England friendly against Bosnia on Monday, coming off the bench in a 3-0 win at St James's Park. But he is one of the 7 players who will be cut from the squad when the final 26 is announced. The 27-year-old has 7 senior England caps and was part of Southgate's lineup for the 22 World Cup, although he did not make an appearance in Qatar. Maddison joined Tottenham in a 40 million move from Leicester last summer, but endured an inconsistent session after a strong start was disrupted by injury. He is now being cut from the England squad, which will travel to Germany for Euro 24, with Southgate having to drop another 6. The final England squad for the tournament will be announced on Saturday after their last warm-up friendly against Iceland at Wembley the nights before. One person not ruled out is Manchester United left-back Luke Shaw, who returned to training on Wednesday after a long injury layoff. This is another thing, right? Talking to Luke Shaw, how come he's fucking fit for England and he's missed most of the season with us? I'm not buying into it. He's been injured all season. I believe he hates that injury because he hates the bald fraud. That's what I reckon's happened anyway. That's my theory towards it. But you're deluded, Mr. Joshy J. You think that? And what? And what? Yeah? It's called having my own fucking opinion at the end of the day, yeah? There's having everything right here, yeah? There's absolutely having it right. Watch him play Gallagher, Rice and Bellingham struggle midfield. Facts, absolute facts. 100% agree with you, honestly. But it's going to be interesting to see what the final England squad is going to be. It really is. I hope Southgate gets it right. If not, I'm holding him accountable. Like, why do Manchester United? I hold them accountable. I really do. So, yep, because standards, that's why. I say it how it is, and I don't hide behind the fence about it. I'm no Brown Envelope fan. I just flat out say it how it is. A lot of you may think I'm a cocky bastard, but couldn't care less. I really couldn't. Because this is my YouTube channel. I will do what I fucking well please, yeah? Is that here right here, yeah? Because I land the minerals for my football club. I call out in the football club. I hold them accountable for when they're doing rubbish. And the last decade or so, we've been rubbish. So I'm ready to cook. Ready to cook the Glazers. I'm ready to cook this manager. Oh, this wooden swing's having a good run out, isn't it? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Players like Kobe and Palmer probably wouldn't even get minutes. I mean, that'd be shambolic if Gareth Southgate doesn't give Kobe Mainoo minutes. And I literally will go nuclear on him because Kobe Mainoo literally was our player in this season, this past season. He gave it absolutely everything for the Manchester United badge. He really did. He cared about that badge because he doesn't just care about the money. He plays for the Manchester United badge. Don't know why I'm tapping my t-shirt because I'm not wearing a Manchester United shirt, but because I'm so used to tapping the Manchester United badge during my live videos when I'm watching the games and that. So yeah, but anyway, let's have a look at more transfer gossip, shall we? Smash the likes and let's get this channel up to 1K. We are very close. 11 away now from 1K. Absolutely unbelievable. Let's have a look at the next manager odds. Here we go. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look. I know you guys like a few stats, don't you? Next manager odds. Here we go. Mauricio Pochettino 6-4. Thomas Tuchel 9-4. I don't know why we keep talking about McKenna because he's literally just signed a new contract with Ipswich, so remove him from the list. Gareth Southgate 8-1. The fraudulent Wolverine Roberto De Serbi 8-1. Graham Potter 14-1. Thomas Frank 18-1. No thank you. Irola 18-1. No thank you. So it's like, who on earth are we going to bring in? The one I'd love to bring in is Thomas Tuchel, but I don't think the football club will pay him the wages, unfortunately, what he demands, which that's a shame because I'd love Thomas Tuchel to manage this football club, being the UCL winner and the Champions League. Well, I said UCL winner. Very nearly won the Premier League at Chelsea as well, but Chelsea falling off a wagon in the end because they didn't have the squad depth to compete with Man City that season. But if you give Thomas Tuchel a chance, I honestly believe he would be brilliant at Manchester United. So let's give him a chance, yeah? Why not give Thomas Tuchel a chance? If it doesn't work out, then sack him. But then it's a vicious cycle, Mr. Joshy J. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. You keep sacking managers. But if you want to be successful, sometimes you have to keep repeating the cycle, don't you? The vicious cycle. Let's have it right here, yeah? Fans go, you're back to square one, Mr. Joshy J. It's a risk I'm willing to take, yeah? I'm willing to take that risk and get back to square one so the standards get back to where they should be, yeah? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? The football club will go for the cheap option. That's my fear, Hayden Cox. I think you might be right here. I believe we might go for the cheap option, but I hope not. Let's have a look at more gossip here. Transfer gossip. What about the footballshite.com? Football London. Let's have a look what that fucking website are talking about because they put out so much shit. I don't listen to that website really because Lee Gunner goes through it and they talk so much shit, honestly. So let's have a look what they say. Football London, here we go. Football London, Man United. Because they like to chat shit. But why are you looking at Football London, Mr. Joshy J? Just the banter, really. Just to see what shit they put out. Here we go. Football London. What are we saying here? Manchester United. Here we go. Hang on. Why the fuck is it bringing up other rumours for? I pressed Manchester United. Why are you giving me multiple stories of different outlets and that? Oh, I want Manchester United transfer news. Dear me. Nah, listen, fuck that. I'm not looking at Football London. Fuck off. Too many different sources on there. Here we go. This is another good one. Well, I say it's a good one. News Now, Man United. News Now, that's another good website. Because that tells you multiple transfer rumours and that. Here we go. Got it. Man United set timeline for ball-trolled sack decision after deleted post-racist suspicions. Daily and Sunday Express. Yeah, whatever. Fuck off. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that source to run me a hot bath, honestly. Chat a load of shit, they really do. This is the biggest reason why INEOS are delaying the decision on Bultrald's future option. I'm feeling Paul Merson makes Manchester United prediction for next season. Focus on your own club, mate, yeah? Arsenal, Tottenham. Man United make contracts to sign 6 foot 3-inch German wonder kid, prepared to sell for 8.5 million. Manchester United told 60 million star needs to be careful when the game he's playing with the club. I think we all know who that is, so I'm not going to bother clicking on that shite. Carrick 2.0. Ineos eyeing Man United means the monster English talent Rice. A player like Declan Rice. Okay, mate, cool. Good one. Yeah, absolutely good one. PSG target future Chelsea Man United interest. United star breaks silence on difficult season at the club. That's Christian Eriksen. We had a look at that. Man United star duo could be firstly sold. Overhaul begins. 89 million release clause could leave Manchester United with no option. I think we all know what player that's about. What else? Let's have a look. Smash the likes and please subscribe to this YouTube channel as I do plenty of Manchester United's content. I do match reactions, player ratings, I do match previews to every game, match reactions to every game. On the odd occasion, I do live watch-alongs as well. So that's your sort of thing. Why not consider hitting the subscribe button? As that 1K is extremely close now, honestly. We're very nearly there. We're very nearly there now, guys. Come on, please. If you are watching, just it'd mean the world to me if we can hit that 1K. It really would. It's very close. I know it's only a matter of time before it happens. We just need to keep going. We just need to keep pushing the narrative. But stop spreading rumours. Good one, Hayden Cox. Good one, mate. That's hilarious, mate. But yeah, look, this football club is in dire need of an overhaul. From the manager to the players, the stadium. I mean, come on, against Arsenal, watching all that water leak on the roof and that. Oh my goodness me, that was crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Unbelievable. But there you go. And today, it is what it is. But that's what happens when you let the Glazers abandon the football club. The standards have been lowered, and the standards should be raised. Come on, guys, 11 more subs. Absolutely, you tell them, Hayden Cox. You tell them, mate. But because the Glazers and that, this is why the standards have been lowered. They literally do not care about this football club. They've been conning their living out in this football club. They've been taking us some mugs, putting money into Tampa Bay, their NFL team, putting money into their other businesses because their shopping malls went bankrupt, their shopping centres. So they use us as a collateral to help their other businesses. Disgraceful, disgusting. Usually use the wooden spoon for that. But it's the Glazers Football Club, Mr. Joshy J. They can do whatever they like with the football club. Why the fuck should they be able to do what they like with the football club? There should be a law put in where it should be illegal to take money out in the football club, yeah? Absolutely criminal. These Glazers are absolute wankers how they lowered the standards of my football club. I'll never forgive them for how they lowered the standards. So this is why I'm cooking them. Chef Mr. Joshy J is in the kitchen cooking these ear de putas, as Lee Gunner would say. The stadium is in need of repairs. I mean, the way them fans were getting a soaking in the Arsenal game was just embarrassing. The water was literally lashing down from the steps and onto the pitch. It's so dangerous at the highest level. And water was leaking into the Arsenal dressing room. I mean, what the fucking fuck is that all about the water leaking into their dressing room. Unbelievable, man. But this is what this football club does to you. This football club has no minerals whatsoever. You have owners who neglected the football club, taking the football club for mugs. At least now, INEOS to try and to sort things out. But I still got my concerns with INEOS. If they go for the cheap option, that's it. I'm going to start calling them out. I'm going to start giving them the wooden spoon as well. Already, I am giving them the wooden spoon. Fucking well, hurry up and make the decision. Who's going to be our manager next season, yeah? Hurry up and fucking have it right here. There's an announcing right here, yeah? Get ready and announce our new manager. Stop leaving us fans in the dark. It's not sustainable, man. Seriously, INEOS leaving us fans in the dark. We don't deserve this. After witnessing one of our shittiest seasons ever in the Premier League, you're literally throwing it back in our faces. Really does. You're taking us football fans for mugs. You really are. And I'm not having it. I'm really not. It's as simple as that. But let me know in the live chat, who would you like as your manager if we parted company when the ball rolled? Shows they don't think in the fans. I know they're trying to put things right and that, but is it their fault? Could the Glazers be stopping INEOS from hanging a say? Because if they are, that's disgusting by the Glazers. Why don't you fuck off and give INEOS 100% control, yeah? Fuck off to your Tampa Bay and let INEOS own the football club. And I bet you then they will care about the fans. But if you're putting the block on INEOS, you need to get the fuck out. You really do. Glazers. Avron Glazer, you are literally an absolute disgrace. Joel Glazer as well. You are an absolute disgrace. You fucking well tried to create a European Super League behind our fans' back. How fucking dare you, yeah? This is why we literally started protesting to put that European Super League in the bin. You're an absolute mug. You really are, Joel Glazer. And coming out with that statement as well. Oh, I apologise for creating the European Super League. Oh, I want the fans to get back on my side. I want to start communicating with the fans. Where the fuck was the communication, yeah? Nowhere. You talk so much bollocks, honestly. These Glazers lowered the standards so much, and I feel embarrassed, guys. I feel totally ashamed and embarrassed. There's nothing narrative right here, yeah? Disgusting behaviour by the Glazers. Absolutely hates what they've done to my football club. I've been a proud supporter for my football club for 25 years, and I feel so disgraceful and embarrassed. I really do, honestly. While you are watching live, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United content, as I do match previews to every game throughout the season. I do player ratings as well. I do match reactions. I talk about literally go live quite a few times. Do emergency meetings like what I'm doing tonight. I've gone for over 3 hours now. Bosh! So come on, people, get subscribing to this YouTube channel. I have nothing better to do, so we are staying live, baby. I'm absolutely loving this live. Like I say, if you're new to my channel, why not get involved in the live chat? Let me know what you think needs to happen at Manchester United. And any rival fans as well. Let me know what you think needs to happen at my football club. But keep it clean, of course. So I'm always open to hearing opinions. I really am, honestly. Because I love opinions. I really do. As long as you keep it clean, we don't have a problem on this channel. But if you're a knobhead, then you get put in the bin. It's as simple as that. Let's get back to the live chat. Yep. Let's get back to the live chat. Loads watching, guys. Let's sub and get involved. Absolutely. You tell them, Hayden Cox. Because, like I say, you don't have to just be a Manchester United fan on this channel. You can be a Man City fan, you can be an Arsenal fan, Liverpool fan, Everton fan, Leeds fan, any fans. You're all welcome to this channel. Why not have an opinion on my football club, yeah? But as long as you keep it clean. But it's like, oh my goodness me. I want us to go into next season prepared, but if we don't sort the managerial situation out soon, we're literally going into the pre-season tour nil prepared, and it won't be good for the team. It won't be good going into the next Premier League season. We will struggle, and next season is over really before it begins. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Oh my goodness me, I really can't cope having another season like this again next season. But you won the FA Cup, Mr. Joshy J. Why are you still holding the football club accountable for finishing 8th place in the Premier League? Because 8th place is an absolute disgrace to the standards of Manchester United Football Club, yeah? That will forever hurt me as a football fan as finishing 8th place. Others may want to brush it under the carpet, but I'm not. I'm absolutely not brushing it under the carpet. It is criminal at the highest level, finishing 8th place. But the injuries, Mr. Joshy J, why you finish 8th place? Oh, get in the bin, yeah? Seriously, get in the bin. And La Passara, Bate Adamio Ia de Puta. As a famous Lee Gunner would say, smash the likes, Ia de Puta. Crazy, absolutely crazy how so much PR bollocks is in the English fan base these days. It really is. Jarring, man. Absolutely jarring. But at least on this channel, we keep it real and call out the PR bollocks. We really do, honestly. Because that's what I do on this YouTube channel. Because I don't appear on any fan channels or anything. I literally just on my YouTube channel. But obviously, when I start getting more bigger than that, I will start collaborating with some people like my favorite YouTubers and that. We can start looking into doing that. But for now, I'm very happy how my YouTube channel is. Like, I'm streaming on my phone. I'm reading your comments out on my iPad, so, yep. At the moment, my YouTube videos, what I use for my thumbnails and that is I use an app called PicMonkey. I pay a monkey, oh, fuck's sake, monthly subscription I pay for PicMonkey, where you can customize your thumbnails and that. And also, I use an app as well on my Android phone called Studio Maker, where I pay a yearly subscription for that, actually. So that's how I get my backgrounds on videos, like my Manchester United videos. Like, I like using the old Trafford's backgrounds a lot. I really do. So, yep, absolutely amazing using the old Trafford's backgrounds, and that's helped this channel grow as well. It really has. So, yeah, from that aspect, I'm buzzing. I'm absolutely happy how I became more creative on YouTube, because my videos used to look a bit bland, where you used to just start seeing walls and that. Obviously, on the live videos and that, it still looks a bit bland, but we will look into having backgrounds very soon on my live videos, because I am. Who's the next Man United manager? 10 hours goes. Good evening to you, by the way. Thank you for joining me this evening, Kino Curley. If I pronounce your name right. If you are a Manchester United fan, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel, as I do plenty of Manchester United content. Even though there's not a lot of football on at the moment, I still post Manchester United videos during the off-season, but during the season I do previews at every game, match reactions at every game, player ratings at every game, And also, I do loads of emergency meetings and I do a few live watch-ons as well. So if that's your sort of thing, please hit the subscribe button as we are very close at 1K. So it would be great to have you on this YouTube channel. It really would. And please subscribe as well to my football channel. Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams. I do 60 seconds YouTube shorts, match reactions. I talk about loads of different football topics. So again, if that's your sort of thing, why not consider subscribing to that channel as well? Subscribe. Thank you very much. We're 10 away. 10 away from that 1K. Let's fucking go. We're nearly there, guys. We're very nearly there. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that so much. I really do. But I will get on to answering your question in a minute. Who I feel we should bring in as manager if we sank this manager we have now. But 10 to go to history. Come on, people. Hit the subscribe button. We're 10 away. Come on, let's go. I'm saying live, so there's a chance it could still happen. Because when I started this stream, I was on 895. Now, nearly 3.5 hours in, we are up to 990. So it could still happen while I'm live. That'd be amazing. Start sharing the channel. Start sharing the stream. Get more people involved. Let's get more people in the live chat. But here we go. I'm going to answer your question now, Kino Curley. Who's the next manager if Ten Hag goes? Thomas Tuchel is the one I want, but my number one worry is that we may go for Roberto De Zerbi, which to me, it'd be too soon for him to manage a top-level elite football club, where if you bring in a Thomas Tuchel or a Pochettino or, say, Ancelotti, that we'll be in a much better situation as a football club. But if we go for a cheap option, that's it. I'm going to be so angry and pissed off with INEOS, so really am. And I will be asking for INEOS outs like what I do with the Glazers, because I held the Glazers accountable for so long. So INEOS will not get a free pass with me. If they fuck around, then I will call them out as well. Agreed. No to De Zerbi, please. Absolutely. No to Gareth Southgate either. I do not want waistcoat fraud as manager, because he's not setting the world on fire with England, is he? Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Oh, good evening to you, Private. Big up, Joshy J, ETH. Thank you for joining me this evening, Private Ping Pong. And what did you make out of Lee Gunner doing a 9-hour stream? That was unreal. I couldn't believe it. I literally started watching him at 1:30 a.m. I went to bed about 3:30 a.m. and then when I got up about 11:15 this morning, he was still streaming. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Haha, I was fortunate to go on his stream for a few minutes. Oh, did he let you on his channel, did he? I'll have to check that out at some point, mate. I'll rewatch a bit in the stream. Big up Joshy J. ECH has won 2 trophies in 2 years compared to fraud Arteta. Should hold ETH for at least another season. Look, if he wins another trophy and gets us top 4 again next season, I'll say well done. Big up to you. Give him an extension. But, you know, if we sign him up for another season, I believe we are rewarding failure for finishing 8th place in the Premier League. 8th place is a disgracia for Manchester United Football Club. 8th place is a disgrace. Let's have the narrative right here. Yeah, for Manchester United Football Club, finishing 8th is nowhere near acceptable. So this is why, despite winning 2 trophies in 2 seasons, I still want a manager out, because I have standards. That's why. Like Lee Gunner, he has standards at Arsenal. He wants Mikel Arteta out because no trophy in 4.5 years, no league title in 20 years. Big up the standards, absolutely. Haha. Yeah, let me on. Start from 5 hours, 35 minutes, and 36 seconds on the 9 hour stream. I'll check that out at some point. I really will, because that sounds interesting. Big up to you. Because I would love to appear on this channel one day. I really would. You know, it's favourite. I'm literally Lee Gunner's my favourite YouTuber. So if ever I appeared on his channel, that would be an absolute dream, honestly. And when I send him super chats in as well, he's always asking people to subscribe to my channel. So big up to you, Lee Gunner, yeah? And also, he's a subscriber on this channel as well, believe it or not. I can remember I was watching one of his live videos and he went to say, "Oh, I subscribed to your channel." Couldn't believe it. My favourite YouTuber subscribing to this channel. Unbelievable, really is. Thanks, Joshy J. I want Arteta out as well. Standards, mate, because you have standards, yeah? Let's have the narrative right here. So good, he's a real one. How good that he subbed to your channel. Yeah, absolutely. He hasn't commented on one of my videos as well. But obviously, when I get the 1K in that, maybe he can redirect it to my channel. Because when you hit that 1K, he'll be able to redirect it to my YouTube channel now. Because when you hit the 1K, you can set up a redirect. So, like, if I'm streaming and my stream's about to end, I can redirect you to, like, Lee Gunner's channel now. I can't wait to unlock that feature. I really can't. So Lee Gunner knows a real one. Because he has standards, mate. He has memorals at Arsenal. Just like what Johnny Memorals has with Chelsea. He likes to call out the Chelsea owners because the Chelsea owners have completely lowered the standards at his football club. So big up to you, Johnny Memrals, yeah? Absolutely big up to you. Absolutely love Johnny Memrals, I really do. Because he's another one who just says it how it is at Chelsea. See, I love YouTubers who just say it how it is. I don't like YouTubers who try and brush things under the carpet. I like YouTubers who have standards. That's who I love watching the most. Any YouTubers who talk a load of PR bollocks, not for me whatsoever. But then you have mutants in the live chat goes, but Mr. Joshy J, you're only doing this your own PR and that. I tell you what, there's no PR on my channel, there's no PR on Lee Gunner's channel, and there's no PR on Johnny Memral's channel either, or Side TV, because we all have the memorals to say it how it is. I wish more people on YouTube had the memorals to say it how it is, but unfortunately, there's only small minority who do. I wish more of them existed, but unfortunately, a lot don't, because these fan channels get paid by the football clubs. Look at AFTV. Look how much of a PR channel that's become. The United stands, that's become a PR channel because Manchester United pay them to talk absolute rubbish. AFTV, I used to love watching AFTV, but I unsubscribed to that channel because I had enough following AFTV. They don't have agendas or do things for money, Joshy G. Just talk straight facts. Absolutely, mate. I 100% agree with you, Private Ping Pong. 10 to 1K. Come on, guys. Let's help him out. You tell them, Hayden Cox. You tell them, mate. And also, if you are watching live, why not share the stream so it gets more people involved to my channel? When I started this stream this evening, we were on 986. Now we're up to 990 subscribers. So 10 to go to that 1K. Come on, people. We can do this. We can get it done tonight while I'm live. It'd be unreal. It'd make me literally the happiest YouTuber out there if I hit that 1K tonight. Honestly. I mean, I could be watching other YouTubers right now, but instead, I've been live for 3.5 hours because I care about my YouTube community. I mean, there's no way I'm going to do 9 hours though. No chance. Because, especially as I'm doing this all on my own, if I was collaborating with others, then maybe I could do like 9 hours or something, but no way. But we will still talk about Man City near the end of the show. We really will. I've not forgotten about that segment, but I mainly wanted to talk about INEOS, why they've not sacked the bald scrawled. What is taking so long? I'd love to know what is taking so long. Only the football club know, unfortunately, what is taking so long. Us fans have been left in the fucking dark, which is a disgrace. After the season we had this past season, they are literally taking us some mugs by keeping us fans in the dark. It's so not fair. Jarring. Absolutely jarring. I've had enough, man. Let's get the narrative right here. Absolutely had enough. The standards I hold to my football club, I want us to be the best again. I want us to be like Real Madrid again. And Arsenal should be holding the standards as well. Instead, they just make up the numbers as well. Their fan base has invested so much PR bollocks into the English fan base, same as Manchester United. But Arsenal bad for PR, but who would I say is worse for PR? Manchester United or Arsenal? In my deep down honest opinion, I'd have to say Manchester United would still earn the PR award trophy. They really would. Arsenal has worse opinion by far. Facts, I agree. I mean, some of the things some Arsenal fans comment to Lee Gunner and that, oh my goodness me, it's mad. Sorry, worst PR. Look out, our full-time tweets. Full-time tweets. Like your football club posted on the Arsenal Twitter account a Champions League journey to be proud of when you got knocked out in the Champions League against the worst Bayern Munich team for so long. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here, yeah? Just imagine if you did that at Real Madrid. You would absolutely get smashed and tear a new asshole if Real Madrid did that. You literally have to go hiding because then you'd have to go MIA because they would hunt you down. They'll find your address, and in about an hour or half an hour, they'll be at your property and they'll literally start smashing things up. Because Real Madrid fans do not mess around. So why is it the English fan base has lowered the standards so much? This is what I don't understand. Soft mentality in the UK fan base. That's what it is. Thank goodness myself, Lee Gunner, John Nee Minerals do not act like this. A Champions League journey to be proud of when the team had a full-time quarter-final knockout. Yeah, disgracia. What disgrace that is by Arsenal. And also a Premier League journey to be proud of. What? You finished second place, but you didn't win a trophy. 4.5 years without a trophy for Arsenal Football Club is an absolute disgrace. I'm sorry, let's get the narrative right here, yeah? You have to agree with me on that. It's unacceptable for the magnitude of your football club to go without a trophy that long. Honestly, a joke and a disgrace. But if you are a football fan, make sure you are subscribing to this channel. Get that wooden scene out, Joshy G. Fan celebrating failure. Yes, yeah, Ia de putas. And also Manchester United fans as well, who've lowered the standards. Yeah, Ia de putas. Idiotas. Yeah, absolute frauds. The whole lot of you. Honestly. But just focus on your football club, Mr. Joshy J. I can have an opinion about another football club if I want, because it's a free country, it's a free platform, yeah? Get in the bin, seriously. But yeah, a lot of these fans need the wooden spoon because they don't understand about the football heritage side of things. They really don't. Where if you've been a football fan for nearly 25 years, like what I have for Manchester United, I know for sure the way the standards are being lowered are being completely unacceptable. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? For the standards of Manchester United, what has happened to this great football club is nowhere near good enough. It's honestly, it's crazy, absolutely crazy, jarring half the time. how much PR in football there is these days in the Manchester United fan base and Arsenal fan base. Like, what happens at Arsenal, you know, as a Manchester United fan, shouldn't really bother me, but I respect Arsenal on that because my dad is an Arsenal fan. So this is why I was hoping Arsenal were going to win the Premier League this past season because my dad's being an Arsenal fan. And obviously, Arsenal are not as equal as what Liverpool and Man City are, and they're less of the equals. So, but Arsenal blew it, and they only got themselves to blame. You had the league title in your hands, but yet you lost twice to Unai Emery. Drew with Fulham. You let Fulham equalise when they were down to 10 men. That's another key factor why your team didn't win the league this past season. So Arsenal, even though they are progressing, I believe if you had a Don Carlo Ancelotti, you would have won back-to-back league titles with an elite manager. So this is why I don't understand why Manchester United fans are literally getting giddy about the Bulls rule finishing 8th and winning an FA Cup. If you're going to give him another contract, then it's like you're awarding 8th place for failure. It's as simple as that, in my opinion. But 2 trophies in 2 years, Mr. Joshy J, is really good. Domestic wise, yes, but for Premier League and that in UCL, finishing bottom of the UCL group, what we should have easily got out of, is unacceptable on the highest level. Raise the standards, yeah? Seriously. What are we doing here, people, yeah? I'd love to know what the fuck we're doing. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. But there you go. And today, it is what it is. But like I say, if you're watching live, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this channel, and please subscribe to my football channel as well. Link is pinned on top of the live chat. On that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams, I could talk about Arsenal, Chelsea, loads of different football teams, loads of different topics. I do YouTube shorts, 60 seconds, match reactions. So if that's your sort of thing, why not consider subscribing to that channel as well? And please subscribe as well to this channel if you like to see Manchester United content. I do previews at every game, match reactions to every game, player ratings to every game, and also I do a few live watch-alongs as well. I do quite a few emergency meeting streams, so if that's your sort of thing, why not consider subscribing? We are 10 away from 1k subscribers. Just up to Mr. Joshy J Football Channel. Big up, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Private ping pong. Appreciate that, mate. Because I don't talk about Manchester United on that channel. I just talk about different football teams. Like what Lee Gunner does on his Lee Reacts channel, where he does different live watch-alongs and that. Because that's a non-Arsenal fan channel. On here, this is just a channel where I talk about Manchester United. And also, I talk about F1, so I like F1 as well, and I review football shirts as well. So that's another reason why you should subscribe to this Mr. Joshy J YouTube channel. It'd be great to have more of you on board. It really would. And that one, you should also do live watch-alongs, like Lee Reacts. I did a live watch-along to the England game the other night, but what a dead game that was, man. I don't know why I fucking well bothered, to be honest, why I did a live watching on to that game. Boring as fuck, it really was. So, there you go, and today, it is what it is. I even do F1 streams. Like, definitely, maybe if I'm not busy and that, I could definitely look into doing that. Because I got a YouTube subscriber as well called MUFC Racer. He's a huge F1 fan. He loves this F1. So imagine if we did a race watch along together, and that'd be interesting. Very cool, wouldn't it? But also, when I hit that 1K, I'll be looking to collaborate with multiple people, invite multiple guests onto my channel so we can celebrate the milestone together instead of just me talking for about nearly 4, 5, or 6 hours. Because it's a lot of work to do when you're just doing a video for yourself, just talking for 4 hours non-stop. Because I'm approaching the 4 hour mark now. I'm close to breaking the new records for the amount of time I've been live for. It's insane. So if you are watching live, why not consider subscribing? And, like I said, there's still an off chance the 1K could happen tonight. If it doesn't, then fair enough. But I know for sure it's very, 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 very close now. So we're very nearly there. We just need to keep on going, not stopping. And even when I hit that 1K, I will not stop because the road to 10K will well and truly be on. So it'd be unbelievable. I never thought I'd get near the 1K. So, if I get up to 1K, then there's every possibility that I can hit 10K as well. Because when I started my YouTube adventure, right, I thought the maximum I would get up to would be, say, like 300 or 500 subscribers. So to get up to near that 1K now, oh my goodness, it is way above my expectations. It's what I thought would never happen, but there you go. It's so close, and that's all down to you guys. Why you nearly made 1K possible for the Mr. Joshy J army. Honestly, I'm so thankful for all the support you are giving me, all the kind comments, all the likes on the videos. You guys are legends. You are the reason why I carry on producing YouTube content. It's like if Lee Gunner didn't have the community he had, he wouldn't carry on making YouTube videos. So, as he literally has a community where what is kind in that, he carries on producing the content. I mean, how many YouTubers would do a 9-hour stream? That's absolutely unbelievable. Big up to you, Lee Gunner, yeah? 9 hours. Unfucking believable. If there was a gold medal, if I could hand out a gold medal right now, Lee Gunner would literally be one of the YouTubers I would hand out a gold medal to. Absolutely unbelievable staying live that long. I literally was watching him at 1:30 a.m. I went to bed at 3:30 a.m. Then I got up again about 11:15, and he was still live, but he was just wrapping up. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But there you go. He wants to get up to that 100K. So come on, people, help Lee Gunner get up to that 100K, please. Let's see what subscriber rate he's on now, Lee Gunner. Here we go. Let's have a look, yeah? Bosh. Oh, come on. Come on, YouTube, for Christ's sakes. He's on 99.3K. So that 100K is very close to Lee Gunner. And he's very close to getting that gold plaque. You know what YouTube sends you. Which that'd be a historical moment. That really will. And when I hit that 1K, oh my goodness me. I'm going to be absolutely, literally going to have the biggest grin on my face. We're 10 away now. 10 away. Absolutely unbelievable, man. But your support has been insane. And I cannot thank you all enough. I really can't. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. It means so much. Hold on. Let's post on Twitter that I am 10 away from 1,000. 10 subscribers away from 1,000. 10 subscribers away from 1K. Let's go, people. Just going to tweet this out. 10 subscribers from 1K. Let's go, people. 10. Oh, fuck's sakes. Bloody heck. There we go. 10 subscribers. away from 1K. From 1K. Let's go. Come on. Because it's a huge moment, honestly. When I hit that 1K, it's going to be historic. It really is. Absolutely historic. Oh, hold on. Fuck's sakes. That's why you gotta hold the shift, haven't you? There we go. Tweets. Here we go. Bosh. There we go. Just posted that on Twitter. 10 subscribers away from 1K. Brilliant. Lee Gunner posting on Twitter. Dropped a new shirt on my birthday. Yeah, Real Madrid hand. That's absolutely beautiful, that new Real Madrid shirt. I can't wait to get that orange one, man. I really can't. As soon as they bring out the orange one, I am getting myself that, honestly. Because that orange one looks beautiful. I like that new home one as well. I think it's very nice. And obviously, I liked this season's Real Madrid shirt. You know, the one with the circles on it, with the bubbles. I thought that was very nice as well. But while you're watching live, make sure you are liking, sharing, subscribing to this YouTube channel. And please subscribe to my football channel as well. Link is pinned on top of the live chat. We are nearly approaching the 4-hour mark, which I am so close to breaking my record. I think the maximum I stayed live for is about 3.5 hours. So as soon as we hit the 4-hour mark, we pretty much set a new record, which that's absolutely unbelievable, honestly. But any Manchester United fans watching, let me know down below in the live chat. What do you think needs to happen now for the football club? What do you think the direction we should go? Do you think we should keep this manager on? Or do you believe we should change the manager and hope it gets better for us? Because believe it or not, even though we've won 2 trophies in 2 seasons, I would still sack this manager because we finished 8th in the Premier League, which was a total disgrace and an embarrassment to the name Manchester United Football Club. And I honestly believe if we had an elite manager, we would be much better off in the Premier League and the European competitions and that. So I believe that's why we should make the change now. Get it done now. Announce our new manager so we can start planning for next season, because being left in limbo, we have no idea who our manager is going to be for next season. It's as simple as that. That's why I want the football club to fucking well hurry up and say who our manager is going to be next season. But they won't, because they don't have the minerals. It's as simple as that. They like to keep brushing things under the carpet. It's as simple as that. Let's have the narrative right here, yeah? Too much PR in football these days has really literally lowered the standards of Manchester United, Arsenal, Tottenham, Chelsea. All of it needs to take huge responsibility. It really does. So, yeah, where on this channel we keep it straight and narrow. All we do is talk factual information. We make sure the standards are maintained at Manchester United Football Club, because I've been supporting them for nearly 25 years now, and I feel absolutely disgusted and embarrassed how us fans have literally been taken for mugs this last decade or so. Nowhere near sustainable, in my opinion, whatsoever. Nowhere near good enough. So this is why I want action. I want INEOS to sort the shit out what the Glazers have created. I want the Glazers to sell the football club and give 100% ownership to someone else, or give it to INEOS. Let them own 100% in the football club, because the Glazers are an absolute virus. What has happened at my football club, honestly, Disgracia, guys. I feel embarrassed, guys. Absolutely shameful and disgraceful how the standards have been lowered at Manchester United Football Club. Not just at Manchester United, Arsenal, Chelsea, Tottenham. It's unacceptable. It really is. But it hurts me the most that the standards has been lowered at Manchester United. Like, it would hurt Arsenal fans the most if you're an Arsenal fan, Chelsea fans if you're a Chelsea fan, because unfortunately, it's a harsh reality in football these days, where the standards is literally being lowered, unfortunately. But there you go, social media's played a big part in it, and today it is what it is, isn't it? As we're nearly at the 4 hour mark now, my new record is nearly being set, and I'm absolutely buzzing about it, honestly. I'm being live for nearly 4 hours. I did nearly an hour and a half this afternoon. So think about it, I've nearly done a total of 5.5 hours streaming in under 24 hours. Unreal. Absolutely unbelievable. But the 1K is close, so we don't stop. We keep on pushing the narrative, yeah? We keep on taking it straight facts. Now, before I wrap up, the next thing I want to talk about is obviously Manchester City suing the Premier League, as this has literally broken the internet in these last couple of days. Man City suing Premier League. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Suing Premier League. Let's read the statement. Here we go. Let's see what the Independent has to say. Can we read it? I think we can, can't we? Manchester City case against the Premier League is an assault on fabric and football. I mean, it could completely destroy the Premier League. It really could. Surely Man City fans must be absolutely unhappy about this is happening, that this could ruin the Premier League. But they're probably going, oh, the 115 people hate us because the 115 and that. But if your football club go ahead and do this, this could literally destroy the Premier League and ruin English football for good. So to me, it's just not acceptable and not sustainable, in my opinion. For many within the Premier League, the latest Manchester City case, Stark, is that another decisive battle in the war of football future. That is only the conclusion many executives can come to after weeks of poring over the various strands. They inform that the latest crisis is why they're against the Premier League on Tuesday, even if the public reaction whips many into a resurgent fury. Everyone in competition has known about this for months. It really is something that has been building up for years. Another case that serves a disillusion is so many of the games, many issues, alongside the pending 115 charges for the alleged breaches and cost control rules. City stressed their innocence there, the entire story, most important than issues. The case is hard enough in the surface. City are challenging associated APT rules, which mean any commercial deal with related party has to go an independent panel to determine if its fair value is successful in the challenge. It could foreseeably mean any entirety could deal with what Man City without independent assessment. While implications City's success here are obviously this legal challenge really has a far greater significance that I turn the fabric in the game and the spirits and the competitive cooperation on which it is necessary built. But City signed up to the Premier League agreement 100 where they 14 out of 20, and this is what they very owners bought into, except they are now deciding this shouldn't apply to them, seeking the strategy beloved wealthiest overwhelming the British legal system. Back when Manchester United, Liverpool, Arsenal, that when they built good teams, there wasn't any financial fair play back then. I believe financial fair play has absolutely caused havoc in football, absolutely killed football. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, bosh, we've hit the 4 hour mark. Way, let's go, baby. 4 hours. We've literally hit the 4 hour mark. That's unbelievable. If you're still watching, why not consider subscribing as I now set a new record of streaming? Unbelievable. So I'm going to carry on reading out this statement and then I'm going to give my final assessment. Then I'm going off to bed because I need to get some sleep. The simplest way I think this could change the structure game in more dramatic way than the Super League. This also reflects on the fundamental issues in allowing states and especially autostic states that own football. Apologies, you heard that. So the artistic states that own football clubs, there are so many warnings thrown out in one story. A system dependent on the rules is being challenged by the interest that used to just setting their own rules. How can sorting bodies be expected to regulate state actors, especially when they have geographical relationships with the home governments and the leagues? The Richard's era in the Premier League really has so much to answer for. So, as so many different questions to build up from years back. Yes, do F1 streams, you are correct. Yeah, good evening to you, by the way. Thank you for joining me once again. Now, we could definitely look into doing some F1 streams. We really could. I think that would be brilliant. This extremely difficult to navigate. The actual solution is proper retribution of the game's immense existing money and talents, but requires negotiations which people think about the long welfare sort. The easy alternative always puts forward an investment. The problem is just leaves the game subject to potluck to investors. These problems become unsolvable if states, especially just put in whatever they want. What would the Premier League become? Facts, this is 100% true. If they go ahead in this case, this could completely destroy the Premier League. It really could. I mean, with Man City, maybe they're suing the Premier League because Man City feel they are being punished heavily by financial fair play. Now, of course, like I said, when United, Arsenal, and teams built good teams, financial fair play didn't exist then. They should just completely scrap financial fair play. It's caused so much havoc in football. It really has, honestly. This is exactly where in the latest City case has brought so many issues to a head, while also showing the next level of complication in attempting to regulate state ownership. It's actually difficult to clarify the blurred lines between companies. Exactly is that it all comes from the same pots of money. For a city's main sponsors have links to regulations and attempts to address some of this. Yeah, it just goes on for far too long, but I think we get the narrative here is that they feel they are being treated badly by the Premier League, so they want to sue the Premier League, and also the case is going to last for 2 weeks, and their hearing is in November for the 115 charges, so this could have big ramifications on their charges. Things could be about to get messy here. Honestly, it's a worrying time for English football. It really is. But anyway, I am wrapping up now, people. Over 4 hours of streaming. My throat is so dry. But thank you so much for your company. I really appreciate it. I really do. We set a new record tonight. Happy days. Over 4 hours of streaming. And in the afternoon, I did nearly an hour and a half. So a total of 5 hours and 20 minutes of streaming in under 24 hours. That is absolutely unreal. That really is. Thank you all so much for watching. Bye bye. Good night.